Whole lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, eh?
Shout out Street Code, man. Shout out Street Code. Make sure y'all go and follow him. Chris Parlow 773. Make sure you follow him. Dro the Bob, follow him. Shout out to Sean Ward, King of My TV. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna let Savage Black step on the beat. Step on it.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, eh? Shout out MC. Shout out Lady Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. I see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Maybe need it out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Beyonce to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but you'll know whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? What y'all on, man? What y'all on? What's up? What y'all on? Let me stop that. Let me stop that before I go into the DJU shit. But you know, gang. Sound like he again got a two pair. Hey, Nova Coleon, what's up? Grandson, what's up, man? Shout out to all my supporters on here too, man. Without y'all, appreciate y'all supporting me, my mods. Appreciate y'all, man. On everything. K-Shine, what's up, my boy? Street Code, what you on? What you on? Yeah, that's Savage Black, man. That's Savage Black. Make sure y'all go and follow Savage Black, man. He the one got the music, behind the music. Trenches News coming out with one song, man. One song only. I'm getting down on the Bloodhounds and I'm getting down on the whole city. No, I'm just playing. Speaking of getting down on the whole city, though, FBG Dutchie. Now, I ain't into all the bullshit. Y'all already know I ain't into it. But I have no choice. I have two ears, and unfortunately, I can't close my ears, man. And unfortunately, Dutchie went crazy, man. It sounded educated. It sounded like he mean what he said. And it sounded like Bloodhounds now move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Hey, yeah. And then I like the musty part when he said that Vert was musty. Because I heard that Vert really musty, man. Somebody had some of your little clip where Vert was laying with them in the bed. I don't know if it was just a troll or something, but yeah. Dutchie snap, though. Dutchie snap, man. See, y'all say I be biased, but Dutchie snap. And Dutchie like that. I don't know if they take Dutchie quietness for weakness because he don't say too much. Hey, but look, man, when I tell you that he'll step on something like, they better leave Dutchie alone, man. I'm telling y'all. Hey, look, I ain't want to tell y'all that. I ain't want to put the man business out there. But since he already did it, fuck it. He's stepping on shit like Donkey Kong, man. You heard it right here first, man. In the trenches. Hey, but Dutchie had stepped on him on that the little beef, man. If it was a winner right now, man, Dutchie got it, man. Dutchie got it. You know, you Screwly G better than all the Bloodhounds, man. He did hit a little bars and shit, you know. He had little bars, man. He had some little Screwly G. I ain't gonna lie, man. I give everybody their little props, man. Like, damn, he snapped on this part. You got to give people their props, bro. Like all them, but you know, they don't even know each other. That's what's crazy though. Dutchie 30, Dutchie, he finna be 30 or he 30. Bloodhound them 20 years old, man. 10 years old. They ain't got nothing in common, man. They ain't got nothing in common, bro. You heard them? They ain't got nothing in common, bro. That's what's crazy though. What's the update on Mama Duck case? Man, how we gonna get an update, grandson, already, man? She just sued him. She just sued him, baby. You gonna get an update, man? When you hear Lil Durk say, man, I can't stand that bitch, or when Lil Durk put her in a song, that's when you know Sheena got paid. That's when you know Sheena got her money, man. Either Dthang baby mama gonna say something to Sheena. Hey, either Dthang baby mama gonna say something. Hey, look, matter of fact, be looking out for these people to say something to Sheena, and then you know Sheena got paid. Dthang baby mama, Von mama, the old Block 6, they ain't got shit. But if they get a lawsuit in jail, that shit go to Duck. Shit go to Sheena. If they file a lawsuit and win, like say if they get a teeth knocked out or they get stabbed in jail, that's a lawsuit. Instead of that money going on their books, it's going right to Mama Duck, man. Ain't that some shit? So yeah, that's the update. But speaking of that, I just wanted to say for the people who don't understand, man, about this silver suit. O Block 5, O Block 6, O Block 7, O Block 8. It really'll be 9 of them. It'll be Dthang, Zell Money, and Von to be on the case. It's 6 people from O Block. It's 6 people that's on the O Block case right now. That's Teezy, Kenny Mac, Muwop, Carlos, and C-Thang. And Teezy. That's 6. Then you will have, if they were still alive, Zell Money, Dthang, and Von, right? So look at it like this, right? They already got found guilty, right? They got found guilty for what the feds say that they put money on Duck, right? Just think about it. Just think about what I'm about to say. They already got found guilty by a jury that they did this shit, right? It ain't gonna be hard for Mama Duck to get her money, man. It's common sense. Dthang will be in jail, Von will be in jail, and Zell Money will be in jail with the others for putting $100,000 on Duck. Dthang was the one who called Muwop so that the O Block 5 can run downtown. O Block 6. Teezy don't know O Block. Dthang does. Dthang is the owner of OTF record label. He's the co-owner. Him and Lil Durk is the co-owner. They was co-owners. They was partners. They was owners. So look, when Dthang did that shit, and by him would have been in jail right now, Sheena won already, man. I don't know what these people talking about. She won already. Hey, look, and then the second thing, it don't matter what Duck did. This shit ain't about Duck. Ain't nobody suing Duck. Ain't nobody suing Duck. They ain't saying that Duck put no $100,000 on nobody. They ain't saying that Duck did this shit. They said that OTF Dthang them did this shit, man. Hey, it's always people who always try to fight when they see something. Oh, man, Sheena doing this, she doing that, she doing that. Hey, look, bro, she about to win. She said that she was gonna have the last laugh, man. She said that shit in 2020 when Duck died. She said she was gonna get the last laugh, man. Well, look, Trenches News here to tell all y'all, all the fans of Durk and all the rest of them motherfuckers, Sheena finna get the last laugh, man. Trust me, she finna get the last laugh, man. Now she might don't get all the record labels, but she don't need everybody. She got Dthang for sure. She got King Von for sure. King Von on video saying that he passed out 100. The feds coming. Man, y'all better pay attention, bro. All this shit gonna be in court. All this shit gonna be in the civil court. But yeah, it's true though. It's true. She finna get paid, bro. She finna get paid. If I was Lil Durk, I come with about $500K right now under the table. Okay, look, Mama Duck. Go ahead and drop that. I know my brother fucked up. I don't know what made him answer that phone for tease and goof ass. You know, that's the only way Lil Durk could come. On everything, bro. Adam 22 bogus. You seen him and saw hey look, Adam 22. Hey look, why is Adam 22 allowed to talk? This what I'm saying. This what I'm saying to y'all. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me pull this up. This Google now. This Google. Rolling Stone. I ain't this Church's News. I ain't making this shit up, man. I'm telling you. How do you get a Rolling Stone newspaper, man? Hold on. Let me put it up there. I gotta reflect and Rolling Stone magazine. Rolling Stone magazine. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, we gonna talk about Joe Jackson too. We gonna talk about it. Just hold on, man. We gonna talk about all that shit. Just hold on. Just keep remind me of Joe Jackson. Hey, look, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this up, man. All the shit that Adam be fake talking, kicking, all that shit. But nobody ever questioned Adam about this shit. Hold on, man. What the fuck going on? It's showing it on there, but what the fuck is going on, bro? All right, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, Joe Jackson got off, though. Hold on, y'all. Hey, anyways, hey, I don't know what the fuck is wrong, man, but as you can see, this man is on the same type of time and his PD. All right, y'all. I'm back. Hey, I ain't gonna talk about Adam, man. You know. Hey, we're gonna skip the we're gonna skip over Adam 22. Yep. Hey man, I just take my time on shit, bro. I just take my time on shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's a tactic of mine on YouTube, man. I could bring it back whenever. I got a million stories, bro. People that y'all don't know. BDs, GDs that y'all don't know. That's really in the streets that really people scared of and shit. Or people are scared of, or they got life in jail. Like I could do a lot of stories, bro. But why do a story when you got other shit going on? Like the Bloodhounds crashing. Like the bandos, you know, you can't drop no story when you got people like them out here doing this. Lil Mikey, back from the dead. You can't drop no stories when people like Lil Mikey coming back. I can't hear you. Can you hear me, Nene? Can y'all hear me in the comments? For sure. All right. So I ain't blocking for no reason. Now you can hear me now? You can hear me now, dispatch? Good. On everything. It's your trolling ass on. Hey, but anyways, damn, I forgot what we was talking about. We're gonna go to the news, man, and then I'm gonna come back to this shit. All right. I got thrown off by the talking about Adam and my page getting shut down. You know what I'm talking about? But we're gonna go to the news and then I'm gonna come back to all these conversations. I forgot his name was Grand Mason, his last name. All right, so we're gonna go to this first and then we're gonna get on to the other shit. I think this the most fucked up shit right here. No, DJ, you ain't do nothing, brother. Stop trying to decipher some shit, man. DJ, you ain't do nothing, man. I'm making fun of how you say, goddamn it, what you got going on, gang? It just sounds a little zesty to me, man. I told my boy to stop saying it like that. Yeah. I thought about that. Hey, Trench, what that boy 05 Melly was like. You heard about him, man. We ain't talking about Melly right now, though, brother. But you know what Melly was like. You heard all the stories. What he supposed to did to people. It's in his blood, though. They did. He got shit 300 years. So I guess if you want to say it was in Melly and Wu blood, it's in their blood. They did. He got 300 years. It had to be passed down from somewhere. They did. He got 300 years. Anything else you want to know, sir?
And on way right now on Chicago's near west side after police say human remains were found on the sidewalk. They were found yesterday on West Taylor Street. Earlier this week, police found another set of remains off the Kennedy Expressway, this in Bucktown. NBC5's V. Wen has the latest on these investigations.
A mystery on this industrial west side to a made disturbing discovery.
2700 West.
Police say it was called just before 6 last night to investigate a box found on the sidewalk near Taylor Street and California Avenue.
Says that they possibly see a human head inside an open Amazon box while the caller was walking his dog. I'm assuming it's a Halloween decoration. Let's hope so.
I hope so.
The Cook County Medical Examiner's Office confirmed the remains found is in fact a human head. An autopsy was conducted today, but a cause and manner of death is still pending. The gender, race, and age of the victim also unknown. It's unclear right now how long the box had been sitting there before it was discovered, who placed it there, and who is the victim. This is the second time this week that human remains were found in the city. On Sunday around 12:30 in the afternoon, Illinois State Police say CPD discovered skeletal remains off the Kennedy Expressway at Webster Avenue. The remains were found within an embankment area. The victim hasn't been identified. Investigators now trying to figure out what happened to the victims in these two separate cases. V1 NBC5 News.
Yeah, man, we ain't never had none of this shit going on, man. Y'all, hey, bro, we gotta vote. People gotta go out there and vote, man. Coming off no heads, bro. Or the Latinos who been over here. We ain't seen no heads being chopped off until these bitches came over here, bro. They gotta go back. I'm telling y'all. They gotta go back, bro. They don't live by the same rules we live by, bro. Well, in their country, they walking around with choppers and just shooting people in broad daylight, right in front of the police. They shooting motherfuckers, bro. They gotta go back. I'm telling y'all. We don't even know who them two people is. And if it's probably more. That's fucked up. How the fuck is it on caps?
Samantha, Mark, Chicago police tell us two of the victims are recovering in the hospital this morning. Well, if Samantha and Mark, Chicago police died in this late night West Side shooting. CPD says it all happened just after 9:40 last night near Fulton and Kedzie in the Garfield Park neighborhood. Video from the scene shows the large police response to the shooting, including at least one bullet hole through a car's windshield. We're told the three victims were found inside and outside a home, so investigators to figure out exactly where the shots were fired. CPD says an unidentified woman was taken to Stroger Hospital where she died. Two other women were also rushed to the hospital and at last check are in fair condition. We spoke with one witness who tells us what he experienced.
I just heard shooting and I got down the ground. I heard three girls got shot. One lost their life, and that's all I know, man. It's the wicked Wild West.
He said he the security guard. Hold on, man. Let me listen to this brother. He might be a smart motherfucker. He's either security guard, but he ain't securing shit.
Who tells us what he experienced?
I just heard shooting.
Her hospital where she died. Two other women were also rushed to the hospital and at last check are in fair condition. We spoke with one witness who tells us what he experienced.
I just heard shooting and I got down on the ground. I heard three girls got shot. One lost their life, and that's all I know, man. It's the wicked Wild West.
This morning, police say no one is in custody as detectives continue to investigate. Samantha?
All right, Christian Picos reporting live. Christian, thank you so much. Watch.
What say, Trenches? You think black community would vote Trump or more conservatives at state or local level? Yeah, I think everybody vote for Trump. Trump finna win this whole state on everything. He finna win the whole Illinois, man. Like, them Democrats gotta go. I ain't gonna lie. They don't care about shit. They don't care about nothing. And like the black people, the Latinos, like, that's cool. The Asians, everybody who been over here already, man. But then we got these Venezuelans over here, bro. I'm telling y'all, they dangerous as fuck. They probably would have did that to me if I wouldn't have, if I ain't had no peace on me. They probably trying to get me in the closed cannon and, take my shoes, my clothes. I don't know what type of shit they be on. He can't. YNS got switches. Hey man, them damn dudes, bro. They ain't scared of them little niggas, bro. They over east right now. They on 78th, 79th, and Phillips exits. They all over that, bro. They all over east. All over east, and the dangerous parts over east. They ain't scared of them dudes. On everything, they ain't scared of them. Why you think niggas let them on their block? They ain't scared of them, bro. I'm just being real. You got Obama shaming black man for voting Trump. Man, Obama ain't shit, man. He ain't shit or his wife. His wife fucked up the whole school lunch on everything. Why is her flaming hot eating Crunch Curls and shit? Eating Five Guys burgers and shit, but you gonna fuck up the lunchroom shit. Man, I'm talking about these kids don't know what lunchroom is, bro. I'm talking about we had the real lunchroom when I was a kid going to school for breakfast. Super Donuts. Y'all don't know what the Super Donuts is, man. Go and order you a case of them motherfuckers. Super Donuts, warmed up. Cereal, milks, shit like that in the morning. Then you had the peanut butter bars, the peanut butter mixed with jelly bars. You had them. I don't know if a lot of people don't remember them bitches, but they was a purple wrapper. The peanut butter with the jelly jars. You can get a couple of them bitches. How many you want? And then the lunch, man, we had all type of shit. Butter cookies for sale, all type of shit. Y'all never know what it like our lunch was like. I went to 79th Beach. They was banging deep. Swipe, I swear, no blacks. Yeah, they all over East now. They ain't scared, bro. Them people ain't scared, bro. But we killing each other, though. Oh, man, I got to talk about this, man. This is breaking news. Condolences to the people that's wounded right now. Probably more died, but near Tennessee State University, one person was killed, 9 was wounded 8 minutes ago. We're going to tap into this, and then we're going to get back to whatever, man. It's Saturday night, man. Happy birthday to my son, man. His birthday at 12. So, we just going to kick it until I got to get off and cut the cake.
One person is killed and at least 9 others are hurt in a shooting near Tennessee State University in
Nah, I got to go to another news station.
I chose to apply early decision because Augie was the best choice for me financially. I applied.
Is the initial information, but that could have changed once they received treatment. But the critical injury when they arrived was later than to be. But again, with detectives at all the hospitals trying to glean information from those who were here.
Do we know about how many people were at the celebration?
Well, you all were here earlier today. You saw the parade. You saw the large crowds. The crowds had begun to thin. I don't have a number that I can give you, except that the parking lots on the sides of Jefferson Street were still pretty packed, but the road was clear enough for vehicles to move through.
And just a couple questions. Just the street fair atmosphere. This wasn't technically.
Man, what the fuck going on, man? They got John Henry telling us the story. Hold on, let me go to somebody else, man.
Some breaking news and a live picture right now that I do want to go out.
Hey, man, shout out to FYB Chain, man. Shout out to his chain, man. Hey, but look, I ain't focused on his chain, but shout out to him. I hope he keep a gun on him to protect the thieves and everybody out there that's plotting on him, his homies and everything. I hope God protect FYBJ Main from the thieves and everybody else who looking at his chain to take it on everything, bro. That's why I don't wear jewelry or none of that, bro. I won't wear jewelry. I won't do it because I know it's thieves out there that's ready to take it. He got a homie probably waiting on him to fall asleep so he could take that motherfucker, man. AJ Maine, don't trust nobody. Run.
You can see that we still have a number of investigators down there on the ground, and this has to do with a shooting that happened at State University as their homecoming game was starting. A heavy Metro Nashville police presence you can see responding here to the 2600 block of Jefferson Street just after 5 p.m. local time there on this Saturday. That's for the first time TSU's homecoming events are taking place today. Now they play Eastern Illinois University at 5 p.m. at Nissan Stadium. And we do have local partners there on the ground working to get more information, but this is developing. It's a breaking news story, and so the details continue to be very limited. The live picture that we continue to see here, law enforcement presence down there.
Man, I don't know if it's me or these news people starting to sound like robots, man. I don't know, man. Let me go ahead and move on to some other shit, and then we're gonna come back to that. Hey, rest in peace to them people in Tennessee, man. Sound like they got some issues, man, like Jessica Michaels. All right, we got to watch this.
Jump in my new car with me. I got it on cars.com. It's got everything I searched for.
Police investigating a heist from a freight train on the city's west side. Happened this afternoon near Cicero and Lake, and it was caught on camera by Skycam 9.
WG live from the 5th Police District with details.
Yeah, good evening to you both. Throughout the afternoon and the evening, officers with several agencies have been scouring that area, trying to track down any suspects allegedly involved, while also working to secure that freight train, which is several miles long.
I ain't gonna lie. Whoever hit that freight train, bro, y'all, I hope y'all was masked up and everything, man. I think that shit fairly insured. It might be a Fed case, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I don't know too many people who I seen go to the county for hitting the freights. So let's make hey. Or you can sell them to me, the TVs. Either way.
We can tell you as of tonight, Union Pacific says at least 6 people have been arrested in connection to this and some murder.
Over here.
This was the scene unfolding Friday afternoon near Lake in Lockwood. You can see close to 24 people in video from Skycam 9 stealing boxes, including flat screen TVs, and loading them into vehicles nearby.
Just like, hey,
the crazy thing about this shit, right? No, but look though, Trap God, everybody got their real cars. They don't want stolen cars. They don't want stolen cars right there, man. Look how many cars right there, bro. Jail. The helicopter watching them. The helicopter watching everybody. Look at everybody's cars, man. Ain't nobody going to get no stolen car, man. Look how many cars that is, brother. Look how many cars that is stealing TVs and shit. Niggas using their real cars. That's why I say, bro, like, man, hey, protect your family, man, at all costs. That's all I can tell you. Get y'all some guns. Protect your motherfucking family, bro. I could see some shit like Purge coming. I'm telling y'all, bro. Because the crimes are weak. The laws are weak, bro. And the criminals, they can commit crimes and get right back out. Hey, look, protect your family. That's all I'm saying.
Cam 9 stealing boxes, including flat screen TVs, and loading them into vehicles nearby.
we're just like, hey, that looks really odd on Cicero over at it doesn't seem right. Like, what's going on?
Princess Shaw tells us she called 911 shortly before 3 o'clock, snapping this picture of suspects stealing from shipping containers. She's an outreach worker with Light Up Lawndale and says this went on for quite some time.
Maybe about 45 minutes later, we just seen the police just like flying down here and from all different directions.
As officers arrived on scene, the group took off running, but not everyone got away. Our cameras catching multiple people being cuffed as officers were just feet away and in clear view. Chopper footage shows at least watched one suspect brazenly walk up to the train to
go into the 11th district, so we to secure this train, but we'll do our best.
Chicago Police, Metro Police, and Cook County Sheriff's Police all responded to the scene. Union Pacific says the train was stopped awaiting an interchange with a partner railroad when thieves started opening containers. In a statement, a spokesperson wrote, quote, "Rail burglaries are not victimless crimes, and they pose a safety threat to the public, our employees, and local law enforcement officers."
Just imagine how many other people rode underneath that same viaduct and seen people up there, right? For me and other people, it was odd. But why don't they have alarm systems? Why is the train just sitting here?
Shaw says from what she could tell, the train had been sitting on the tracks for some time before this all started. She feels there needs to be more security measures in place to get in front of things like this in hopes of deterring it in the first place.
It doesn't just happen on the west side. It's happening in Inglewood. It's happening all the way out south in the south suburbs.
Yeah, and some of those incidents were reported in late August, as well as just last week in some of those areas that you just heard Shaw describe there. Now, as for this incident specifically, because multiple agencies are involved in this investigation, it's not clear whether any additional arrests have been made on top of those 6 that Union Pacific tell us, but we are working to find that out tonight. For now, reporting live at the 25th District, Courtney Spinelli.
Hey, yeah, it's a freight that go over No Love City, man, and they hit that motherfucker every time it stopped there. Hey, look, every time it stopped there, I remember niggas was selling Air Max 95s, for $50, bro. The MCs, they was selling them bitches Air Max $50, bro. Everybody in Chicago was walking around with Air Maxes on. They always hit the freights, but they always stop in the same place. Hey, sometimes, man, God might just, hey, look, man, feed my people. But people don't know how to work together to get this shit. These motherfuckers, they all trying to grab 70 inches with one person. How the fuck you gonna get off with a 70-inch by yourself? If they were smart, it would have took 4 people, put 3, 4, 70 inches up there and carry them bitches off. You know, but black people don't work together, bro. Everybody try to outdo each other.
Get a business insurance quote over the phone from a licensed advisor or online.
Hey, I want to say, man, in Detroit, man, I seen a story in Detroit, and man, whoever did that shit to them old people, man, y'all some dirty dogs, man. Y'all played as DTE workers, man, and then the first time they came, the people told them it was too late to come. So they spun back the next day, man. And when the people let them in, bro, they killed the old man and robbed the lady up, hemmed up, took her bank cards, shit like that, man. Crazy.
10 minutes at Vibrick.com.
Hey, Mark and Samantha, Chicago police say one man is stable this morning after being shot by police, but his exact condition is still not known. Chicago police say they responded to a 911 call at a business just before 12:30 a.m. at 39th and Kedzie in the Brighton Park neighborhood that's on the southwest side. CPD says they were called there for reports of aggravated assault and a person with a gun. We don't know what was happening in the moments before police arrived on scene, but CPD says a man pulled out a gun. Officers say they tried to disarm him when the man fired that gun. CPD says one officer fired back, hitting him.
Told y'all, ain't nobody scared of CPD no more, bro. Ain't nobody scared of CPD, bro. We need the army, bro. We need the army. I ain't gonna lie. We need the fucking army, man. Police can't chase nobody. Hey, look, they could see somebody get shot right in front of them, the police. And if the niggas doing 20 miles per hour, if they go on a high speed, the police gotta stop, bro. Even though they just seen somebody get killed right in front of them, they gotta stop, bro. You gotta bring in the military. This is the story I was talking about, y'all. This is the story I was telling y'all about. This some sad shit right here, man. This could have been our grandma. Could have been your grandma. Your grandparents, man. My grandparents.
Police have released Ring doorbell camera footage of the imposter DTE workers who murdered a man and then duct taped his wife after entering their home in Rochester Hills. Now, this happened yesterday over at a home on Newcastle Drive.
And this is the image the police office released yesterday evening. Sheriff Michael Bouchard saying, in part, we're looking for the public's help, anyone who may have seen anything.
Hey, learn from this, y'all. You see a nigga come up to your house, come to the door with your gun on there. What, hey, what you want, homie? Say it loud with your chest out, too. Through the ring count. What up? I'm serious. I'm a DTE worker. Hey, you better get your goof ass on. You gonna get your DTE smoked. On everything. You got niggas who, hey, this shit crazy, man. This crazy. Hey, watch out for them little fake ass vests and all that shit, man.
Two individuals, a thin African-American male and a heavy-set Hispanic male approached the house and said they were DTE workers looking for a gas leak. They had a placard on the side of a white pickup truck. They came back with the same thing, said there's a gas leak. They were allowed in the house. The husband went to the basement with them where the gas comes into the house, and the wife never saw him again.
Officials say they were called to the home after the wife called 911. And when police got there, they found her tied up and her hands were duct taped.
Yeah, the 72-year-old woman told police that she believed her husband was kidnapped, but when checking the home, they found his body in the basement.
And the woman says two men came to the home the previous night, but were not let in. The men posed as DTE employees again and said they were looking for a gas leak.
The next day, the DTE imposters showed up to the home again. The husband let them into the home and then showed them the basement where the alleged gas leak was. DTE has issued some tips to protect you from being a victim of impersonators yourself.
Yeah, first, check for identification. DTE employees always carry ID and show their badges, and they also do.
Hey, man, fuck all that. Check the identification, man. Fuck that. Hey, look, call the police, goddammit. Let the police come out and check their shit. Hey, look, if you ain't got no pipe of your own or none of that, you ready to go to war, call 12. Hey, look, it's somebody outside my crib. And they talking about they with DTE or LTE or whoever the fuck they with. On everything. They got a gun. Just say they got a gun on them. The police gonna come fast than the motherfucker. And then, look, if they is legit, right, then it's a mistake. But if they ain't legit, at least the police could take somebody to jail on their way back with them. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy the motherfucker. The other day, dude, boy, that guy fixing something in the neighborhood and cops rushed his crib and shot him, and he shot himself. Oh.
Not visit unannounced. DTE will always try to contact you before coming to your home.
And lastly, verify with DTE before allowing anyone into your home. Call DTE to confirm their identity and if there is a service appointment scheduled. Police have released Ring.
And then take this in consideration too, people, that the news ain't gonna tell you. Do you smell a gas leak? They how the fuck would they know it's a gas leak and you don't know it's a gas leak? You feel me? Ain't nobody saying they smell gas leak and somebody gonna smell some gas. So sometimes you gotta use your head too. That's crazy as hell, man. Them some evil motherfuckers, bro. All to get in a person's house and only get what, $100 or $200, bro? Most people ain't keeping no cash in the house. They shit in the vault somewhere. Oh, I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this little dude who was in the county with us. He be stealing off people, bro. Let me see it. Hold on. No, that's somebody's name. That's somebody's name. Chicago. I don't know why I can't get it. Oh yeah, here it go right here.
Robin Liz, the union representing that officer, says he was ordered by a supervisor to do a
Bring back the death penalty. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. They need to bring that shit back, man. They need to bring back the death penalty for real, bro. Like a lot of this shit that a motherfucker wouldn't even think about. If we had some rules hefty like some of these other states, bro, niggas wouldn't even play these type of games. They wouldn't do stupid shit at least.
Robin Liz, the union representing that officer, says he was ordered by a supervisor to do a says that's a violation of.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go back. Y'all gotta go to CBS.
Sometimes the smallest cracks can cause the biggest chills. This fall, watch out for.
Hey, I started missing Cherry Punch Flower today, man. I started getting that shit. But it was that brand like Legacy or some shit. I'm like, nah, that shit weak.
Man, bro, so let me tell you what had went down. And I was 2 bands away from getting bro whole. My mama, bro, Peanut gonna call my phone talking about I just got paid. I looked at the phone.
Is this a commercial? Bro, this is on the YouTube video. This is crazy.
Tonight in the beating of a jail guard at the hands of an inmate caught on camera. And we do want to warn you, some of the video is graphic. Our Charlie DeMar is live at the Cook County Jail hearing from union leaders about their safety concerns. Charlie?
The Gutchman smoking. I got some $100
correctional officers here at the Cook County Jail say that guard who was ultimately beaten up was ordered by a supervisor to do a safety check inside one of the dorms all alone without backup. They say that's a clear violation of department policies. As this Cook County probationary correctional officer made his safety round Sunday night, he suddenly...
Hey, y'all, I can't show that shit. He did him dirty, though. He did him dirty, y'all. He did him so dirty. He did him dirty, y'all.
His own staff didn't follow his own protocols.
Anthony McGee with Teamsters Local 700 used to be a Cook County correctional officer. He says a supervisor violated jail policies when he ordered the guard to do a safety check of the dorm by himself without backup or any other officers on the same floor. The surveillance video was provided by the union.
The supervisor could have simply left the building that they were in from the comforts of their own office, walked over there, and served as backup for this officer. They chose.
Oh my God!
After the incident, the union says 911 was never called, and the recently hired guard waited for hours before he was seen at the jail medical facility.
Fair to say you believe that this incident could have been avoided altogether?
Absolutely.
The Cook County Sheriff's Office says we are thankful our officer was not severely injured and was able to walk away from this incident. Individuals in custody who attack our staff will be prosecuted. Malik Daniel was charged for the...
Hey, y'all. I could tell you this though. I got a cousin who beat up a Cook County jail guard. They gave my cousin 27 years at 85%. He's still in that motherfucker right now. On everything. He did this shit in 2006. He's still in that right now. Knocked out a jail guard on Division 11. That's when Division 11 was max. Division 1 was medium. He's still in that motherfucker right now from 2006, 27 years at 85%. You do the math. That shit wasn't even worth it, man. Because the guards cut off the phone on him while he was talking on the phone to a girl. They cut off the phone on him. He decided that he was going to knock out a guard. The guard fell out, hit his head. That's an attempt murder, man. Hell yeah. They gave my cousin 27, man. After 30, they was going to give him. 27 after 30, man. That ain't no motherfucking deal.
Beating, now faced with aggravated battery to a peace officer, the same charges the 28-year-old was being held on.
A mistake like that clearly could be.
Yeah, he looked like he been smoking motherfucking he looked like he been off the L Boogie. He from out west, so he definitely from out west. He always talking about on baby. On baby. First they came in with that shouty shit. Shouty. I can't stand that shit, bro. You in jail calling another nigga shouty. You seen what we did, shouty? Shouty. And then they came into jail with the baby shit. I'm like, God damn, I hate out west people. They be coming with the motherfucker, but they are bruised some shit when you make it up.
The same charges the 28-year-old was being held on.
A mistake like that clearly could be detrimental to one's ability to go home to their family.
Fortunately, that correctional officer was able to walk away without major or serious injuries. The Cook County Sheriff's Office says they are now investigating whether or not any internal policies were violated. Reporting live tonight from the Cook County Jail, Charlie DeMar, CBS News, Chicago. Erica?
Thank you, Charlie.
Yeah, his ass gone, man. He was up in there for some shit that you get probation for, bro. He done turned it into a motherfucker 30 years, man. Well, I thought that was Trap Lord Ross. I was finna say, damn, they suing Trap Lord Ross. They thirsty. It was something else I wanted to see. Who all over here, man? Let me give y'all some shout outs, man. Shout out to Chris Partlow, 773. What's up, Partlow? Grandson, King Charles. Kenny Rogers on this bitch. Don D. What's up, Don D? They be fluffing out of those charges, though. Yeah, they is. They definitely gonna flush him. But if you see the video, you will say he going down. He A-Town stump. Man, he A-Town stump, dude. Shout out Miss Duvall, man. I hope y'all good down there in Florida. To all my Florida Knights, my Floridians. Y'all, man, I hope all y'all safe down there, man. Hey, I got a question for Florida. I got a real question for people in Florida. If you live in Florida, this question for y'all. I never heard of Disney. I never heard of Disney. What Disney at? I never heard of Disney getting towed up by no hurricane or none of that. What's going on with Orlando? Is it covered in Orlando where the storm don't hit that shit or what? Because I never heard nobody in Orlando say we taking cover. But I always see around Orlando, they got to take cover. 3Dz, Christopher King, Dro the Mob, Jamal Green, Dandy Ching, Dandy Shaggins, Brandon Taylor, Dandy Jinx Shaggins again, Shave Seals, Best Sleep, D-Man, DB, Best Sleep, T-Fish, NC in the building, Jerome J. Dub Jackson, King of Mod TV, 24 Curry, King Fields, Victorious. Shout out y'all, Trap God, D Lord. Hey, yeah, that's I was just wondering, man. I ain't know. I'm like, why do I never see nobody from Orlando saying that they gotta pack up? Everywhere else say they gotta pack up except them. But now I understand though. Nothing here yet. The storm has to go through. Yeah, I just wanted to know that question, man. I seen somebody actually trying to make a joke about it, but I really wanted to know. Like, damn, he do got a point, but he was trying to be funny. He was saying that motherfuckers goofies for not moving from Florida. Like, they used to that shit, bro. It's just like in Oklahoma and shit. Them people know tornadoes coming. Arkansas, certain parts of Arkansas, they know tornadoes coming through that bitch. They still live there, bro. They used to that shit. After a while, shit, you learn how to survive through that, I guess. But he was being on some funny shit. Hey, I wanted to speak on the big jam too. I wanted to speak on that wilding out shit, man. The wilding out had a show. And I seen corporate got played basically. You know what I'm saying? Now corporate, they probably corporate friends, so corporate don't want to be messy or say nothing about it. But that shit bogus, bro. If you tell me, and I got 1.7 million subscribers, hey, bro, go ahead and share this flyer. You know you're going to be on stage with us. You from Chicago. You know you're going to do it. And then when the show come, corporate like, hey, y'all got security holding the corporate back. They let G Herbo in his camp. They say corporate, goddamn, the security surround the corporate ass on everything, man. That shit crazy. That shit crazy though. They said security had motherfucking him corporate up and let G Herbo them come through. G Herbo them could at least hot it out like corporate. Hey man, that's corporate from Chicago, man. That's why I say niggas ain't shit, man. I bet you my white boy Tommy would have been like, that's Church's News, man. Let him in. You hear me? Niggas be too flashed out. They say corporate was like, hey, G Herbo, hey, tell him who I am, man. Hell no. And yeah, I want to say something about Angel Reese, man. I love Angel Reese, bro. But there was no need for you to be on the stage with all them damn bloodhounds out there with your cheeks out, man. I thought you was an NBA player. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought you was like you ain't gotta hide your cheeks out, baby. Like, damn, man. We all know you got a little back there. You ain't gotta hide that shit out there, bro. Like, we look at you like a woman, bro. Like, the fuck, man. I seen that shit though, man. For the single people, it probably turns you on, man. But you know, like, I look at her as like a role model to the females, bro. Like, you don't want them doing that shit, bro. She on that motherfucker looking like she about to whistle while she twerking shit, bro. Yeah, man. And then when you got a nigga like Diddy throwing baby oil on them cheeks saying, take that, now he going to jail. Now Diddy, now nigga like Diddy going to jail now. You know you like that, ain't you? You know you like them Reese Pieces, ain't you? You know you like that, mama. Now he going to jail and shit, but she got her cheeks all out. Come on, man. Like, this shit got to be some type of standard, bro. Like, this shit got to be some type of rule, bro. You got your ass all out. So if somebody petty cake your ass, smack them cakes, it shouldn't be no assault, man. On everything, you ain't. That's called an invitation. Cause a real woman ain't gonna show her cheeks. Only her husband's supposed to see them motherfuckers, man. Like, for real, bro. Like, I love Angel Reese, man. I love her. I love her, man. I love Angel Reese, man. But you know, I do got a young daughter too. You know what I'm talking about, who look up to Angel Reese. People, you know, I see a lot of kids that look up to her. Like, that shit foul, man. You know, I know a lot of y'all on here like Trenches News tweaking. I know y'all, you know what I'm talking about. I know y'all still, you know, you single and shit. You still watching Pornhub at night. You know what I'm saying? You still got the baby oil right next to your headboard. I understand for some of y'all, man, but that shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool, man. We already a fucked up community, black community. And then you got all these bloodhound niggas. They even put the camera on her ass, man. Like, that's how thirsty the cameraman is. Like, they was thirsty, bro. They ain't show her face or none of that. They showed straight ass, man. Like, damn, bro. Yeah, I hope she be careful, though, man. I hope she don't fall into that she got to show her body. She got to show her body, man, to win, bro. You ain't got to show your ass to win, man. I see a lot of church people, bro, coming up. I seen this girl in the church thing, bro. Like, the church people going crazy now on the music, bro. They spinning on the devil. Girls say all her ops is the devil. She say the devil and his hitchman the ops. You know, so if she doesn't want the attention, she shouldn't wear it. What type of clothing? She is a role. Yeah, that's what I say, man. I just feel like this how I feel, man. If you walking around with your cheeks out and nigga like, damn, baby, your ass bow. I just don't think that it should qualify as a sexual assault or any of that nature. For the simple fact is, it's called invitation. It's invitation, man. You want somebody to look at you. You want somebody to touch you. You want somebody to do something. Or you trying to trick a nigga off the street. You trying to bump into a nigga who got a bag and then he touch your ass and now he in jail. Now he got a lawsuit. Hey, Don Gray, you opening up an invitation, man. Be a woman if you gonna be a woman. If not, then don't call yourself no motherfucking woman. A woman ain't running around with her ass out once again. That ain't no woman. Don't cry victim. Don't try to say nobody you a victim when you running around here like a hoe. Won't nobody try to try you if you put on some clothes. She got enough money to have on some clothes, man. Ain't no need for her to go around a million niggas. I ain't see no girls on that stage. It was all thirsty niggas on that stage in Chicago. And she was on that motherfucker. Hey, that's why, look, that's why before we say something about niggas like Diddy, you do got to assess the whole situation on everything. Even though Diddy, yeah, he kicked the ass, he did all that shit, he should be in jail. But it's a lot of people that went back to that crib with Diddy. It's a lot of people that went back to all the all-white parties. Is they entitled to some money? You talking about that you been touched and drugged, but you done went back 30 times? Hell no. Hell no. You shouldn't be entitled to shit. On some real shit, bro. It gotta be enough is enough, bro. Like, hell no, bro. Like, I understand that Diddy fucked up. I understand that he fucked up. But if you done been to the party, everybody done went to the party, but ain't nobody seen nothing. Everybody went to the party, but they left at 10 o'clock. Like, what the fuck going on, man? Who go to a party? First of all, who gas up their car? Who gas up their car to go to a party in a Maybach, pull up in a Benz, Maybach, all the shit, Cybertrucks, and then you leaving at 10 o'clock. You leaving at 10 o'clock now. Oh man, Diddy and them, we came here at 10 o'clock, but we got to be gone at 10:30 because Diddy and them about to have an after party, the white party, the freak off. Like, come on, man, that's bullshit, bro. It's a lot of people jumping on that bandwagon, man. They just jumping on the bandwagon. They probably ain't never been inside the party. She advertising for the NBA niggas to keep it a bean. Yeah, man, ain't no niggas going to no 1 hour party, man. I don't even know nobody who go to a baby shower and be like, man, all right, y'all. You at least finna get something to eat. You at least finna talk to a couple of people. You at least finna do a lot of this shit, bro. Like, for real. Me and Nene was watching this Diddy thing, bro. They got a lot of Diddy shit on Hulu. They got Hulu and a couple of more Netflix. They got these little surviving Diddy shits. You know what I'm talking about? And then when I seen the girl from R. Kelly on the surviving Diddy shit, and she was like, yeah, after the R. Kelly shit, Diddy try to come on to me. I'm like, well, bitch, you should have had a sign on you saying you one of R. Kelly victims then. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have said shit to you if he knew you was R. Kelly victim. Like, what the fuck are you even doing where Diddy at anyway? Like that give me that you chasing fame vibes, bro. Because if R. Kelly did this shit to you, you shouldn't want to be around nobody who got no money. Go and get your own money. Like, for real, bro. Like, I'm with all the shit, bro. But I know bullshit when I hear it too. I know bullshit when I see it. Yeah, man. That motherfucking lady sound like she trying to come up on a motherfucking check, man. What the fuck you doing at a Diddy party and you one of R. Kelly victims? You John Doe number 9. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. You John Doe number 9 on R. Kelly case, ain't nowhere in the hell you should be at a Diddy party. That means you looking for another come up. Like, for real, bro. That's why I ain't gonna be so quick to judge. When shit be coming out, I'm just gonna wait and then like say what I'm gonna say, report about it, and then I'll wait. And then you wait because like shit like that, bro, like a lot of people just jump on the bandwagon, bro. And then the thing about Puff Daddy, I ain't gonna lie. Man, Epstein, what's the other guy? The white dude in Hollywood. The big Hollywood is that. Man, we never heard shit about them. About none of their victims or none of that. But we hearing all this about Diddy, bro. We hearing everything about Diddy. The baby oil, everything. Well, what the fuck did Epstein have in his crib? Do you feel me on that one, though? Like, for real, what did Epstein have on his island? We ain't seen shit in his island or shit come off his island. Like, for real, bro. Like, he had a big island. We ain't seen nothing. What the fuck did they take off his island, man? Like, I just want to know, man. Like, I'm really starting to think like, yeah, Diddy fucked up, man, but he finna get railroaded for a lot of shit. Cause if I invite you to a party, this Trenches News telling you, if I invite you to a party and I tell you, oh, you don't worry. What I got drugs, I got crack, I got weed, I got this, I got that, I got drinks, I got that. But everybody coming in this party, you got to be naked to get in. You got to be naked to get in. You got to sign, you know what I'm talking about? Ooh. We had this party, everybody hiding everything. And then you come back 10 times. If I was a judge, I'd dismiss that shit. Because it's one thing to get drugged, but it's one thing to get drugged and then fly on the plane all the way to California and back to New York to get drugged again. You feel me on that one? Like, that's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Hey, look, if I got drugged in Chicago and I stay all the way in Texas, I fly all the way back to Texas, and then the same people who drugged me call me up and say, oh, yeah, hey, you want to come back to this party? We having another party in the Hamptons next week. And then you go to the party next week. Nah, you ain't, nah. You might go to jail for a frivolous lawsuit. That's called frivolous, man. A serial Diddy party attended. It's crazy work. Yeah, man. P. Diddy a sick motherfucker though, man. He's sick. I know he's sick, bro. You could just tell, bro, like how he act, that cocky shit. Like he cocky. And then, like with Cassie, it is true, bro. Like, why Cassie never came out with a hit after her hit? Like, she never came out with no more music. She done worked with top writers with projects. Like, she got albums that could come out right now, bro. Diddy ain't want her to have no album out, bro. He was using that shit over her head, bro. Yeah, baby, you sleep with 5 more men, and I'm gonna put out your album. Then she do all that shit, and then oh baby, just go on the trip. I don't want you to put out your music yet. Like, that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit, man. I hope he get all the years he deserved, though, man. If he did it, he gotta pay for it. Ain't no way, shape, or form I'm defending Diddy. I'm just saying that goes to anybody, bro. Like, if you went to a party 10 times, I don't think that you should be entitled to say that nothing happened to you. Just like the guy, Lil Rob, whatever his name is. He done slept in the crib with Diddy for 5-6 years. And he filed a lawsuit talking about Diddy done held them down for the last 5 years, man. Diddy done assaulted him for the last 5 years, man. A grown man, bro. Strong. Look like he could lift up a piano and throw it at Diddy. That's crazy, bro. They say Diddy was putting Cheerios in Joker's ass as hell. No. He took down the mayor after he took Diddy a key away. Yeah, that mayor was at Diddy parties. Diddy got some shit on him. Man, LeBron James was there. Jay-Z. Man, everybody in trouble, bro. If they saying Diddy in trouble, everybody in trouble. I know for sure Chris Brown in trouble. I know. Hey, speaking of that, Kanye West, man, they trying to say Kanye West did some shit at Diddy party, bro. Yeah, he a strong punk, bro. Yeah, they said that Kanye West, man, the girl said that Kanye West did some shit to her, y'all. They trying to get Kanye West out the way now, bro. They trying to get air. This what make me think that motherfuckers, they trying to get everybody out the way, bro. Because I know damn well Kanye West retarded ass ain't raped nobody, bro. I know he didn't. Like, Kanye West a genius, but just the way he talked to people. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hold on, y'all. Let me put it up. Let me pull this up real quick. Man, I know I seen. Hey, to see this what I'm talking about with Gene Deal, y'all. This man's Gene Deal say Gene Deal exposes Diddy inappropriate relationship with his mother. He treats her like his girl. Like that's just weird, man. Like, come on, man. Like, he just making up shit now, bro. A nigga treat like you mad because he take care of his mama, bro? The fuck you mean? Either you gonna say that he slept with his mama or he didn't, bro. I'm trying to find this shit, y'all. I think it might be TMZ. TMZ. Man, they say Kanye West took some cookies, man. I know I seen it somewhere. All right, hold on. I can't find it, but I know I seen the article. Hold on, let me see. Man, his wife look just like Kim K. All right, I might be. Hold on. Yeah, I don't. You say he kissed his mama on the lips. I kiss on my mama, you know what I'm talking about. I used to always kiss on my mama, you know what I'm talking about. Not on her lips though, but I kiss my mama like her face, and my mama be like, "Get the fuck off me, boy." You know what I'm talking about, playing with my mama. That's how I play with my mama. But I ain't no tongue and none of that shit. Ain't no Kevin Gay shit with mom. But yeah, I have kissed my mama, and my mama done told me to get the fuck off her. You know, that's just love that you showing your mama, I guess. But if he was locking lips, I ain't got nothing to say about that. Nigga locking lips with his OG. Oh yeah, this what I was telling y'all right here. This what I was telling y'all. Hey, if y'all ain't seen this, watch it. Later on tonight. You gotta watch the whole thing, man. You gotta watch the whole thing. It's this surviving Diddy shit. He say Kodak be rubbing his mom. Nah, I ain't rub my mama ass, man. Like, nah, hell no. It ain't taking it way too far. I'm talking about like when I'm about to leave, goddamn it, and I give my mama a hug. I kiss my mama on the cheek. My mom be like, "Back the fuck up, nigga. You getting soft." You know, shit like that. But nah, man, like I ain't never, nah. Yeah, it's some weird niggas out here there, man. I ain't know they elevated to that one. Hold on. This the famous writer I was telling y'all about. She write everything, bro. Like it's so many songs, bro. Like Destiny's Child, bro. She be right. She this lady dope right here. Y'all gotta get in tune with her. She be writing all the star shit though.
I take full responsibility for my actions in that video.
Apology video. What'd you think of that?
All of it was he was talking about himself. It's all about him.
In ABC's 2020 special, The Secret Life of Diddy, Cassie's friend, Grammy-winning producer Tiffany Red, speaks out about what she claims she witnessed when she began working with Cassie in 2015.
I remember her being like,
"No, her right here. Her right here, bro. She write a lot of shit, bro. Like she write a lot of shit, bro. You got to look into her. You got to see what all that she wrote. She write a lot of shit though."
"You want to see something crazy?" And I was like, "What?" And she answered the phone. And as soon as he answered, what are you? Like, he was so upset that she was out. He was just like, I remember him screaming and saying, is somebody in the car with you? I know someone's in the car with you. So that was like my first time being like, something is wrong.
Tiffany also spoke about what she claimed she saw happen the night of Cassie's 29th birthday.
I walk out the room, and right behind the door, there's his security is around him. They have her in the corner, and he's in her face, and he's cussing her out. And she just had her head down. And when I was like standing over to the side, she just was kind of like looking up at me. My sense was that everybody around him was afraid of him.
The pair split in 2019. Last November, Cassie filed a civil lawsuit against Diddy. He settled within 24 hours. She was asking for $30 million. The actual settlement amount was never disclosed. Diddy saying settling was...
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That's why Diddy in jail right now. When Diddy settled that motherfucking thing, bro, with Cassie, they was coming. They was coming, man. That's a guilt trip. That's a guilt admittance of guilt. So whatever Cassie told the feds that you did, you already admitted to it. You paid it off. But he thought they see his lawyers probably thought if we pay Cassie, this shit go away. But nah, once the feds come, man, you got to talk to them. Homeland Security bigger than the states. They bigger than the courts, the regular circuit courts.
Was not an admission of guilt.
In Cassie's lawsuit, it said that Diddy supplied her and sex workers with drugs before and during these freak-offs.
Mm-hmm.
You ever personally witness Cassie under any influence?
The night of the party was a freak off. That's where he was taking her. When he was cussing her out.
Freak off. What is that?
Him having sex workers have sex with his partner, whoever it is, while he watches or participates.
Why didn't her circle step up and say, yo, man?
What you gonna do? He got the key to the city. He's friends with the politicians. Who's gonna challenge that and win and be believed? You're right.
Yeah, y'all, hey. Man, we finna watch this, man. Hey, look, this is all I want to say to Orlando Brown, bro. I thought this dude was crazy, bro. I thought he was crazy. He even told me that I could interview him for $1,000. $1,000 at the time. And I'm like, man, I ain't interviewing no motherfucking Orlando Brown, nigga. You was on That So Raven. You know what I'm talking about? Shit like that. But he was right about everything he been saying, bro. Like, we thought he was crazy, bro, when he was saying this shit about everybody. Busta Rhymes, Diddy. He been saying this shit, bro, when I first got on the internet. But I thought he was crazy, bro. He was telling the truth.
Oh man, here we go. Special interview right here, man. We got one of the most talked about guys online, period. Orlando Brown.
What's
How
up,
you
brother?
doing?
Blessed and highly favored, you know.
It's a pleasure, man.
It's a pleasure to be here too, man. Yeah, it's a pleasure to see you, man.
Man, I mean, do you feel like people owe you an apology for everything that's going on right now?
No, I don't feel like people owe me an apology. You know, I feel like a lot of people understand that, you know, you just got to be careful with what you play with when you're playing with the intelligence of a certain individual. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure you be careful because normally where there's smoke, there's fire. Nobody's gonna keep on, you know, poking at the bear if there's nothing to poke at the bear with. You know, and back then I was poking at the bear, bro. Like I was poking at the bear. Nobody was you know, caring, and you know, everybody thought, oh well, just stop posting and all this, you know, and now it's starting to make sense because it's not about hiding anymore, and a lot of people have been hiding, and they're starting to realize that, you know, me being that young man that actually grew up to see the beauty in our world is different than me being the grown man that grew up and I'm making fun of our world. You know, I'm only making fun of what we laugh at as a people and as a unit. You know, when it comes down to the beauty of our world, how, you know,
yeah, he do look clean, bro. I just noticed that he looks sober and clean, bro.
Things can be this and that can be that, and you know, it's a beautiful world. You know, we've evolved so much, and we have not only evolved, but we have put ourselves in a position to where we have not only evolved, but we have put ourselves in a position to where, you know, the human anatomy is starting to wake up and align itself with the frontal lobe. So when you say something, it'll manifest. When you say something, you know, and a person is able to look at it and it starts manifesting, it's been there the whole time. But it may take that one person to be able to snap that finger or say that word or bring to the attention of the people what needs to be brought to the attention of the people. And that's exactly what the Lord allowed me to do with my gift of sight. I pray for his knowledge, his wisdom, his know-how, his peace, and his sight. And I'm not really worried about, and I haven't been, and I never will be ever worried about people's opinions and apologies. It's now that we know, let's go to work. Now that we know we're held accountable. Now that we know we have to take accountability for it and you know, stay above reproach.
You seem pretty sharp today. I mean, going off other interviews in the past, sometimes you would be high, sometimes you would be jokey.
No, never high, brother. The main thing is, you know, it's what is the platform that I'm on. If I'm on a platform that says I can get loose, I'm gonna get loose. If I'm on a platform that says that I can speak intellectually, I can speak intellectually. If I'm on a platform that says you paid me $5,000 and I'm not here to play, then I'm not here to play. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Some people pay $2,000 and expect that to get this Orlando. You're not gonna get this Orlando for $2,000. You're not gonna get this Orlando for $1,500. You're not gonna get this Orlando for $500. No, it's levels to this shit,
levels.
Bro.
It's
yeah,
levels.
It's definitely levels to this shit. So if you want me to act high, I'll act high. If you want me to act drunk, I'll be drunk. If you want me to say some Raven shit, I'll say some Raven shit. You know, it's now we're watching these interviews, and like I've said before, it's at a 1 hour and a half, and we're not turning this into a movie. Who needs to be fired? Who needs to be fired? We're watching these interviews at 100, like at 100 plus minutes, is what I'm saying to you. And who needs to be fucking fired for allowing me to keep sitting on? I mean, no disrespect, but allowing me to keep on, you know, loosening up the world mentally without doing it by me on and all this.
And remember, he is a childhood actor, so he's not an actor. But I think he be saying the real shit though when he be talking about them stars and shit.
But what about them girls you killed? What about them little girls that you done buried and shit? Calling them your wives and it was really your daughters.
Hold on, man. I think I skipped too much.
By means of a script, you know, and that means it's just like it's time for people to just get back to, you know, the world that I grew up in. You know, there was yeses but the yeses was yes sirs. There was no's, but the no's was no ma'ams. You know, and there's no discipline. There's no way for people to grow up in our world and in our society without understanding how many people don't really care about our society. And these are the higher ups. Like you have the Muslim nation, for instance, you know, the most prominent nation, but they marry 14-year-old girls and 12-year-old little girls. To death. And nobody's saying shit about that though.
Damn.
Nobody's talking about that. They're running around in their gold Benzes and shit, and they have all this gold on and all this shit. But what about them girls you killed? What about them little girls that you done buried and shit? Calling them your wives and they was really your daughters. See, we didn't come to play today. We didn't come to play, bro.
So it's safe to say, in a lot of your viral interviews from the past, some of your best interviews, the most viewed interviews, a lot of that you were putting on for a character, but you were giving us little seeds of the truth every time.
There's no characters. There's no. It's what did they want from me? What did they want to see? They label it whatever the they want to label it. That's why I don't care. They can label me whatever.
Hey, I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying. The people who be doing the titles though, they do be stretching out the titles and shit.
They want to label me. You can't put me in a box. It's the Holy Spirit. By any means necessary, it's going to shine bright. By any means necessary. I'd have been arrested, set up, damn near almost killed every damn day. But it's how you maneuver it. It's the Holy Spirit. It has nothing to do with what they want to label me as. They know who I am. They know what I'm capable of.
Blue China, blue
They
Benz,
want to play
China.
with
That's
themselves.
facts. They would have been took them out if everybody was
no, nigga. I said I'm not giving my asshole up. That's not a code. Ain't no code to that. I'm not bending on even no couches. Y'all niggas ain't running up my asshole. Ain't no studio for me to go get raped and be looking like somebody's funny. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. None of that shit. And since I can get on Pornhub and identify who the fuck is getting, that's the problem. Stop getting Pornhub. Period. This shit gonna hurt. Yeah. When you see your mama get bent over, nigga. When you see your aunties getting, when you see your daddy getting dick in his mouth. This shit real. Boy, this shit real as a mother. Boy, they after my ass. And ain't nobody playing no games.
So let me ask you differently. What from 1 to 10, how true is everything you said in the past?
You tell me.
Is there some
you tell
jokes?
me you just paid me $5,000 to tell you a lie, nigga? You paid me $5,000 to lie to you? Is what you saying?
Nah.
All right then.
He throwing me off a little bit, but we gonna keep watching. He throwing me off a little bit, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. He throwing me off with this Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde shit, man. But we gonna listen.
Thing I said is the motherfucking truth. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Lando. Yeah.
I can't. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna tell you the truth about what I know. Now, it was a guy by the name of Michael Harris. Michael Harris. Shout out to Michael Harris. I used to call him Michael Hairy Ass. That nigga was hairy as fuck. Hairy all on his back. Hairy motherfucker, right? So, but Michael, taught me a lot about what I know and what I don't. I know what I know and I know what I don't. I can't tell you about what I don't know. I can only tell you what God permitted me to tell you about what I do know. That's it, bro. I know what I know and I know what I don't know.
Thank you, Mr. Ball. Appreciate it.
You say when I want to go back on the set of this and on the set of the back of the, I'd rather be on Jeffrey Epstein's island eating the hearts of hummingbirds, washing it down with the blood of Hitler's offsprings, nigga. I'm not playing.
Hell no.
It's amazing to see you everywhere. And I don't even think, do you even have an Instagram or Twitter account?
Yeah, I have one
but
that
you're not
to, but I have like 16 to 20 of them. I like to call myself the troller. I'm not looking for I don't care about their numbers. From Major Payne to all the cool. When you're more famous than the devil himself, numbers. I'm the troller.
So how much did it cost to fill your tank?
Man, I'm trying to get to the part where
How much is the car payment?
Yeah, don't spoil them.
$140.
I'm the one looking for. Oh, you go in there, you hit your mark, you read your lines, And if you don't get that motherfucker, that's because it was the fault of you. It wasn't the fault of this person or your booty hole or none of that. It was you had the talent or you didn't have the talent. Everybody that did That's So Raven was very, very talented. Everybody that was on the Jamie Foxx show, very, very talented. Everybody on Family Matters, very, very talented. Everything that I was blessed to do had nothing to do with me being a extra. Before there was a Tyrese, before there was a Tyrese singing outside of a Coca-Cola commercial on a bus, god damn it, before Omarion and B2, We 2 Gay, before, god damn it, there was a Busta Rhymes and a motherfucking minds of Woo-Ha and no, nigga, I was on the set of Major Pain. I was on the set of Major Pain now. We're going to take it back to Bam Bam Bigelow days and shit. Before there was an Usher, before there was a Little Bow Wow, where the f is the respect at? See, why are you looking at a nigga like a brother like me and asking me what I'm doing when you already clearly see what these other niggas is doing? They got jets and all this old shit. Now, I may got a little helicopter for $40,000. You know what I'm saying? I got a little, I can get.
I ain't gonna lie, say Cheese. You gave him 5. I want 25 now on everything. Or fuck your channel. I need 25K. You want me to come on your shit? You gave this nigga 5 for this. Man, you gotta be a sucker, man.
Air 2 and shit. You know, I got a little Tesla.
I could have, for 5,000, I could have gave you a crackhead from Chicago would have sold you a better story than this.
I like burgers. I like burgers back in the day. I liked a little burger myself. I was a burger man, but I was a boy. So burger boy turned into the burger man. I like them burgers, man.
So you get that commercial, and then you start doing more auditions?
Well, yeah. My godfather at the time, his name is Bobby D. Allen. He's now known as Will Smith. Oh God. But Bobby, taught me to get out there and move and groove. And that's what I did. I was out there moving and grooving, man. Wasn't one audition that I wasn't at, which is why I was the 95 It guy. You name it, there's no show pretty much in 95 or a movie or anything, you know what I'm saying? Probably like I was that guy. I was the go-to guy for a lot of shows, a lot of directors, but we're talking about real thespianism, not bullshit of today. Family Matters, we were a team of thespians, very sharp in our craft. And I'm at the point now to where I am getting excited about the future of what I was blessed to be able to learn how to do from a youngin. Now it's my turn to do something with Denzel or Angela Bassett or this is what my resume can do. MIB and the Orlando Brown show and stuff. My resume has bought that for me. Not my asshole. So, you look back at that $1 billion resume and see who we play with, as far as production wise and co-star wise and stuff like that. I mean, when Cyndi Lauper came and did, That's So Raven, that was like one of the most awesomest things in the world, and that's pretty cool, I mean,
man, I want to hear about Diddy, man.
That's my.
Yeah, I gotta get paid, bro. Like, they better not ever email me.
Baby, I know my baby. I got a big ass forehead. I can identify my kids. This is some bullshit here, man.
This nigga.
My platform are impossible. I try to help and you just f it up all the way royally. The same with my two brothers. I told them to get off coke. I said, get off coke. He said, well, this is where I like to float. And I like to float. All this old dumb shit. Man, it's crazy, man. There been some wild on a pimple face, man, straight like that. You know what I'm saying? No, man, but I was out there for a little bit. And I love it, man. Shout out Riley Broussard. Shout out Uncle Jay, my nigga Jay, Uncle Jay Prince. Rap a lot, records. Yeah, we do rap a lot of this. You know what I mean? Reason why nigga keep saying what the fuck I want to say, you dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Uncle Jay, man. Hey, shout out, man. Hey, shout out Lil Jay. Shout out Lil Jay. You know what I'm saying, man? You niggas don't fuck with me, but I'm doing real well. And yeah, man, that's another story to tell.
So what was the experience like in Houston? I remember there was this like 4 videos of you walking down the street randomly.
Somebody in their downtime being beautiful. That good boy pussy. And you know it too. I don't care how pretty them eyes is. You hitting Bow Wow pussy, you gonna know that's Bow Wow. You gonna look that boy dead in his face and make love to him. You ain't gonna express it. How you feel about it? You gotta act on it. You gotta say something about it.
Yeah, bro. I thought Butter was finessing the game. He finessing.
Yes, you got to act on it. You got to feel good about it.
Now I want to get back into the acting. Now you did the Jamie Foxx show. You did Major Pain.
I was like, hey man, this is what I'm gonna do. I hope I do still got that damn phone. I promise, man, because this shit getting out of hand. It was already, we already settled the shit, but it's more like, God damn, man, you know, yeah, man, that's what happened.
So you really be trolling for real sometimes?
Nah, nigga, I ain't trolling for real. What you want me to do? Say I married the little Bow Wow? You have to leave. No, nigga, I'm not going nowhere. They got a lot, bro. It's a lot coming out, bro. You know what I'm saying? And let me just keep it to you 1,000, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jaleel White was Reginald Bill Johnson for a very long time. I'm 3J, nigga. Yeah. Jaleel White was Reginald Bill Johnson for a very long time. They're just calling him Diddy. Jaleel White has been a monster from day one. Jaleel White, yes. Jaleel White, the nigga my mama had to check in the wardrobe room, you know, because the nigga was calling me Monkey Black and Money Black and all this old shit, you know what I'm saying? Making me cry before I go on the set, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro, like Jaleel White, same motherfucker that my mom, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Jaleel White, the motherfucker has been trailing me for years. Every single thing that I do, every single thing that I say.
Hold on. Did he say Steve Urkel? Ain't Steve Urkel named Jaleel White? This motherfucker slow.
Going for.
Here we go.
Wow, we off this shit. We definitely off that. We definitely off that shit. That shit is out of hand, man. I can't believe say cheese. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Jaguar right now, they need to take they need to take a break. They need to take a break for a minute. Well, they
Ladies
getting
of the
paid
night, a prostitution ring too, or these ladies was doing things.
My guy, Gene Deal, happy to have you back on the platform, man. We got a lot to get into, man. Diddy mom, she came out defending her son, man. How you feel about that? She made a comment saying that he's not a monster.
I guess this is my newfound career, so I'm gonna say what on my mind and what I think, brother. First of all, That's his mother.
TJ
Don't write her
Friday,
indifferent.
hell
She
yeah.
gonna lie,
Yeah,
steal, kill, and
Basta.
protect her
Yeah,
child.
bad
That's
day.
what she's supposed to do.
I was
But the
watching
apple
all that
don't
shit.
fall far from the tree, man. You got to realize that.
Olsen
You know, he
twins,
didn't get all this from his
Family
daddy
Matters,
because he
Bill
didn't know his
Cosby.
daddy, even though they try to
I
say
was watching
his
all that
daddy was
shit.
some big time drug dealer in the
Now,
whole 9 yards. You understand? He didn't get this
all
from his
ones.
daddy. You got to realize, man, you know, his mother had a modeling agency, and it was alleged that it was also ladies of the night, a prostitution ring too, or these ladies was doing things other than modeling. So the apple don't fall far from the tree. Yeah. So now you got to understand this, and looking at her and some of the stuff that he was saying, and their relationship has changed since I knew them, since I was around them. You understand? This man was talking about that his mother could take her palms
TV,
and
what's
bend
up,
over
Trey?
and put them down on the floor. Not bend over, but she could stand straight up and put her palms on the floor, bruh. He's saying that about his mother. Who describes any of their mother action like that in a sexual way? And then, you know, I don't know how many dudes do kiss their mother in their mouth when they 50, 60 years old or something like that. That's them, that's their whole thing, man. But that was a little kind of weird for me. And then his mother wore the same white fingernail polish that Cassie described that he liked to see her and other models in when she was describing her lawsuit, and was.
Yeah, man. I don't be knowing. Get in the comments, man. Let me know what y'all think about Gene, man. Like when he first came out, when I first got hip to him, like all the stories, hey, he did say a lot of shit that came out though. Cause Gene said that they was gonna be arrested the first week of September, and Diddy was hit the next week right after that, though. A couple of days later, he was hit. So he wasn't too far from the apple. But I don't know, man. But kissing your mama in the mouth and will tell your mama what clothes to wear and all that shit, bro, that's weird.
Crazy to me is that, man, it seemed like him and his mother had this, I don't want to get too deep, man, this Oedipus complex thing. You know what I mean? And a lot of people going to say, yo, Oedipus complex. Well, let me just tell you a brief story so you'll know. Oedipus it may have been Greek mythology, or it was probably Greek mythology or something like that, but it's a story about a young man that was told that he was going to kill his father and marry his mother.
So this is our Flippy 3. Flippy 3 is actually twice as fast. We've essentially cut down on a lot of the unnecessary motions that were happening.
So on the way, this young man had grown up, you know, he didn't know that he was an orphan and then was adopted by a family. He thought the family he was with was his mother and father, but it wasn't. So on the way to this town, he gets into an argument with this other man and he kills him. He kills that man. Then he goes into that town. A lady is weeping about her husband, being told that her husband was dead, and he ended up marrying that lady, which was his mother. So Sigmund Freud came up with this thing about this Oedipus complex, about a sexual relationship, whether it's physical or mental, with a mother and a son. So I'm looking at his mother and him on the couch, and both of them are getting IVs after one of the Diddy parties. Allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly because I wasn't there and I didn't know, but they showed them both getting IVs on the couch. So my whole thing about this thing is that I'm not saying that she was ever at a freak off, she was ever at that type of party, But you can't tell me Miss Janice Combs, who was always at the regular parties, didn't know nothing about the freak off parties. This is the same dude, bruh, that used to disrespect his mother. So I seen the love now that they have for each other only on film and camera. You know, on the YouTube or Instagram or wherever they were showing it and stuff like that. But this the same guy that Kirk Burrows once told me he slapped his mother. And I told everybody, had I known he slapped his mother after I told Kirk Burrows, Kirk told me after I straightened his ass out for cussing his mama out. His mother came in the limousine and he was on the phone and she said, yo, why don't you tell these people like that? And he just cussed her clean out like on some, didn't I tell you to stay out my motherfucking business? And I was like, yo, I was shocked. She didn't say nothing. I said to him, I said, yo, boy, let me tell you something. If you ever cuss your mama again, I'm going to beat the shit out you. You ain't going to bring nothing but bad luck to us treating your mama like that. So I guess he ain't treating his mama like that no more. But I don't have no qualms in her defending her son. I don't have no qualms in her defending her son. You got to understand that, man, Miss Janice Combs been around for a long time, and she's a trendsetter. Where you think Little Kim, Mary J. Blige, and the rest of them get that blonde hair from? She popped up in the club with the blonde hair, the nails, the eyelashes, way before they was doing it. You know, people used to think that she was Lil' Kim mama, or Lil' Kim was trying to be her daughter, because they used to say they look alike. But I don't have no qualms in her defending her son. That's what she's supposed to do, man. And if she didn't, I would look different at her. And, you know, like I said, I don't blame her, man. You know, I really don't blame her. I remember a time like, and this when I stopped working for Diddy, is that we was in the office and she used to just come at me, and it wasn't in a way in which you do a person that's there to protect your son. You know what I'm saying? She's just always bothered me for whatever reason. You know, people laugh and joke and say that when I say this back in the day, you know, I'm 6'7", 30 in the waist, handsome in the face. You understand? She used to come at me a certain way that it made Puff real mad this particular day. And I don't know what happened. I'm outside the office and he got Justin there. So my responsibility is him and Justin, nobody else. I don't give a shit what goes on in that office, what happens, stuff like that. My responsibility is him and Justin. That's it. Now they got interns, they got everybody walking around the office the whole 9 yards. She said, yo, Gene, I need you to go to my car. You know, I said, go to your car. She said, yeah, I got some food in my car. I want you to go get it. I said, I'm not here for that. That ain't what I ain't here for that. I'm not going to get your food. She was like, why everybody do what I tell them to do except you? I said, because I don't work for you. I said, I don't work for you. Why are you always asking me when you got all these interns around here to do like that? And Puff must have heard something. Puff came out that door. Why you always messing with Gene? Leave Gene alone. He was talking to his mother like this. He was like, yo, leave Gene alone. You always messing with Gene. Stop it. From that, and then he said, yo, Paul, figure something out. I said, he ain't got to figure nothing out. After I finished working for him, I never went back. I never went back. So she was dating young guys back then. So, you know, that's her thing. You know, the way she dressed is not age appropriate. And I know some women going to say, how she supposed to dress? She could dress whatever she want to. Now, listen to me, man. Nah. I ain't going to have my mama around my friends or nobody with some come me draws on and talking about, you know, she my mama. I don't give a shit. I ain't gonna be talking about my mama is bending over, putting up palms on the floor. with her white fingernails. So listen, I'm just reminiscing and thinking back, man. I could see through their whole experiences and what they've done and how they've been towards each other, back and forth, this, that, and the third, that her son is right now is in the fight for his life. You understand? But instead of being his friend, she should, or whatever she was, or however she was, she should have been a mama and checked his ass when he was doing all that dirty shit and when he was doing all that shit that he was doing and he's been accused for. And that's what it is.
Well, there it is. We heard it from Gene. We heard it from Gene.
I'm a different kind of threat. I can't be scared away.
Hold on.
You called Diddy a demon over a comment he made to Nipsey. What made you say that? Like, what's the backstory behind that?
But bro, I didn't say he was a demon. What I think I said that you got to watch what you say to these demons. And I might have put him in the same category. But I didn't per se, he's a demon. Now he's done shit that I projected. I see that demons does. When I seen him picked up that dove, and a dove supposed to be that a new beginning in life, and the dove fell to the ground straight like it was dead. The day we did that, he did that ritual in the park before he went to trial with Sean. Bro. And I'll tell you that story if we talk about Sean. If we talk about Sean today, I'll tell you that story. All right? How about that? Now, don't go figure out something to talk to me and ask me about Sean. Yeah, but if we talk.
Fuck all that. Let's see what Tupac brother got to say.
Tupac, my brother, was king of the hill, top dog, king of rap. And with it comes a lot of jealousy.
Oh, wait, maybe I said it's with it because he got Tupac killed.
That's pretty direct there from 50 Cent.
Yes, it was.
You know, and I know, that everyone believes that Diddy was involved in both these shootings. That is what the streets have said for 27 years.
We all were familiar with all the rumors and stuff. I said, yeah, let me talk to him.
What did he say that day when he called you?
You know, I have my guys with me, Thug Life guys, and we heard what he had to say. He basically said he ain't have nothing to do with my brother's murder.
We don't talk about things that are nonsense.
Do you think he was lying?
Quite possibly, and it's kind of looking that way. Here we are 27, 28 years later. The theory involving him is quite high on the list. Our family, you know, we still suffer. He was all wrapped up, but he was still shaking the bed. He really wanted to tell me something. I'm assuming it was something that had to do with the hit.
I get the feeling quite strongly that you don't believe Diddy. I don't think you believe a word of it.
Seems like he got a whole bunch of power, like absolute power. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
What's your message to Sean Combs? Tupac Shakur was American hip-hop's brightest light until he was shot 4 times in a drive-by attack in 1996. His death shocked the world, and Tupac's legend has only grown since his murder, along with the fever speculation about who planned it, who ordered it, and who did it. For 27 years, it was one of America's highest-profile unsolved crimes, until finally, a year ago, Dwayne Keefe D. Davis was charged. He bragged about being inside the Cadillac from which the fatal shots were fired, albeit not by him, and awaits trial as the last surviving suspect. But there are many unanswered questions and a tangled web of claims embroidering notorious figures and an infamous East Coast-West Coast gang rivalry. Many people speculate that this web entangles P. Diddy. Sean Combs is, of course, facing trial on a battery of charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering. With his alleged crimes under the spotlight, members of Tupac's family have this week hired an investigator to examine the links between Diddy and the murder. And joining me now is Tupac Shakur's brother, Mopreme. Well, Mopreme, thank you very much indeed for joining me.
10 times, Diddy, DB.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I don't know what time it is there.
It's like early evening in the UK. Are you in LA?
Currently.
Yeah.
Shout out to all of my people across the pond.
Well, it's great. It's great to have you here on Uncensored. Be very keen to talk to you because obviously a lot has happened to P. Diddy in recent weeks. He's now languishing in prison. Let me start first of all, your
That's what I'm talking about. You say
to what's happened
Tupac,
to him.
like Tupac's a square.
My reaction is that it's a mess. You know, and which you know, I have nothing to do with, but I wanted to make it clear that the family is pursuing an investigation into my brother's death. Wherever the investigation leads, that's where it leads. It is not about that guy specifically. It's about justice for my brother.
You were Tupac's older stepbrother. And I want to, just for the benefit of viewers who may not be familiar with your brother, with what happened, with the rivalry, and obviously his subsequent murder, just very quickly paint me a picture of how all this happened.
Well, for many years, you know, as far as the hip hop rap world goes, you know, Tupac, my brother, was king of the hill, top dog, king of rap. And with it comes a lot of envy, jealousy, and, you know, all types of things. And all I can make of it is there were groups of people who were jealous and envious and full of hate.
There were two shootings involving your brother. One he survived, one he sadly did not survive. There was this whole East Coast, West Coast war. There have been books about this, documentary films about this, dramatized movies about this. Do you think we know the truth? You said your family's launched an investigation into what happened to your brother. Do you think there are still a lot of unanswered questions?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's been an ongoing mystery for 27 years. You know, with the arrest in Vegas, there was a break. There was an opportunity to get closer to the truth. This is, you know, this is ongoing business for us. My Mama Fanny pursued an investigation early on, soon after his murder, in which nothing came of it. So we were left with no answers for 27 years. Now we might have an opportunity to get some answers.
The first time that Tupac was shot, where were you and how did you hear about that? And what was your feeling instinctively about who may have been behind it?
When Pac got shot the first time, I was in Atlanta. I was worried about him because he did he rocked a lot of jewelry. We like jewelry, rocked a lot of jewelry, but New York is notoriously known for being a home of the stick-up kid. And I advise him not to, be out there like that. And so I thought that it might just have been a robbery for his possessions. And it seems like there was more to it. We also felt that Pac was safe in New York because we are from New York and we had a lot of friends and allies there at the time that we felt would look out for Pac. So, we were quite confused.
We've got a clip of Tupac talking about the potential involvement of Diddy, or Puff Daddy as he was at the time, in that shooting, that first shooting. Let's take a look.
I think Puffy was involved in the shooting.
Only they can answer that question. I have my own opinion, but I wouldn't slander their name like they did mine. I wouldn't say things that I knew. You know what I mean? I believe so. I do believe so. I have proved things that I could say that will back up my claim, but this is not for the world to know about.
Hey, Tupac said that Puff and them shot him, bro. He said this on the first shooting. So Tupac thought he shot him the first time. That was a miss. That's called a mishit.
You know what I mean? It's between me and him, and only he knows.
When you watched that, do you think he was basically saying he did think that Diddy was involved, but didn't want to say so publicly?
Pac has suspicions of what had happened. But the saying, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And we've been, stuck in that position for quite some time, trying to get to a place where we can prove what actually happened.
But is your belief now that Diddy may have been involved in that first shooting?
I don't know, Pierce. I don't know. Thus the investigation. None of us know. This is the best way for us to get some answers, to have an actual investigation into his murder, regardless of who was responsible or the who's that were responsible. And each incident involved multiple people, planning, coordination, and we just been trying to get to the bottom of it for a long time.
But the reason there's so much speculation raging even today is that they were big rivals and there was a genuine, very bad feud, right?
It didn't start out that way. It didn't start out as rivals. That's why it's confusing. Pac was the big dog. At one time, we had plans to work with Big. Big was on one of the first outlaw records, Running from the Police. It didn't start out that way. That's why we were all confused when Pac got touched in New York.
You must have talked to your brother about that. Did he confide in you any more thoughts about it?
He did, but you know how this game go. Until you could actually prove it, you can't.
All right, we done. Listen to him. He ain't gonna tell us shit. He stay telling us you gotta prove it. He know what the fuck happened. The hell you gonna go on that big ass platform for and not have shit to talk about? Hey Pierce, hit me up for that motherfucker $20,000. I'll tell your ass something. Motherfuck Diddy. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna get on that bitch like Cameron. Like Cameron got on CNN. That nigga got on CNN talking about he finna clap some cheeks. Drunk as power horse. Hey, we finna watch the Nut House real quick, but y'all just bear with me.
And this morning, we've got troubling reports of bedbug outbreaks across the U.S.
Yeah, bro, that's
When
why I
bedbugs
had to
show up,
turn, man. Like, I don't like people getting on them big
so do
platforms,
we.
bro, and you ain't got nothing to
Exit.
talk about. We're like, what the fuck you left?
This game, you're not ready for it.
Yeah. We're gonna watch the Nut House for 30 seconds, y'all. Bear with me.
I wanna make love to you. Say, hold on. Baby, there ain't really much to say.
Baby, there ain't really
I wanna make
nothing
love
else
to
to say. Love to you. Oh,
think about you every single day. I wanna make love to your body, baby. Won't you do me nice? 'Cause I love it when you do me that way. Yeah. And when I come and say, ooh, got my head all screwed. Look at the expression on your face.
you know, real life.
How is Jaguar right? And I'm like, she alright, she cool, what's up? She like, yo, you tell her she paid $400 for me when I ain't had nothing on my rent, and you tell her I hope she alright, and that's the cool stuff that I know about you. I know about you on the heart of the street when it come down to the people.
I am the street.
You know what I mean? And it's hard for people to acquire a lot of respect on that level if you're not doing the mileage with your feet.
Yeah.
And that you've done. And so I want to just commend you on that, because all of the people that actually ask me about you, excuse me, they always bring up something that you've done for them or that you did or said.
Yeah, I gotta get Jaguar right, and I gotta get Jaguar right, and what's the name? What they want, $200 a piece? They can't want much. Happy birthday, baby.
Did you go to a Diddy party? Yeah, but now keep in mind. I'm going to. In all fairness, there are different kinds of Diddy parties. I've seen Diddy parties where children were there.
I think that was the problem.
Well, okay. Let me start over. Let me start over. Where, say, for instance, you use a person's home and their families in the home. Right. So it's fun, legitimate, 8 p.m. Right. Lots of food and music. Okay. Then there are. Is that the one you went to? Yes. Oh. That's one of the ones I went to. Now, I've also seen the ones that last longer than 8 or 9. And my secret has always been, first of all, I don't go anywhere without my woman. I think don't go anywhere alone. I swear to you, if you have the rule of not going anywhere alone, you don't get in as much trouble. It's very rarely does somebody say, yeah, me and my boys were hanging out. I ended up with a dick in my ass. It's like, it's rare. Rarely happens. Right. If you got sometimes by accident with baby oil. If you got your road dogs with you take your woman with you, it's when you go someplace alone and stay too long. And that's when trouble happens. But so the problem with being alone is you can end up with a dick in you. I just was making sure Jack was listening. Yes. But the bottom line is that's a whole other group. That's Sonny in the backpack. The broke backpack. Yeah. I've been to dinner parties at Diddy's house.
Man, this Arsenio Hall, man. He the first nigga who admitted that he was at Diddy crib, man. Just watch it. He the first nigga that admitted it. Everybody else been telling us they left. Yeah, we came there, but we just stopped at the front gate and sent our condolences to Diddy. Like the one dude said, he was in the backyard. He never went in the house. Diddy had to come out there and assault him. Choke with the joke. Like, stop playing, bro. You went in the house. Diddy fondled them nuts.
Houses or different places. I've never been to the ones that I know you're hoping that I can talk about. And that's the ones where
I don't hope. I want to know.
1,000 bottles of baby oil. But first of all, that sounds like a good way to keep people from leaving. Because if you got a lot of baby oil, it ain't nobody going nowhere. You know,
You're
you
just
start
slipping and sliding.
and,
You can't turn the doorknob.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't get out.
You can't escape if there are 1,000 bottles of baby oil being used. That's a lot of oil.
Yeah, and it's not like you could just say, like, if somebody claims that you did something and go, I slipped.
Yes.
I just slipped in.
His attorney, though, said that he probably just bought it from Costco.
Costco. That was a great. I'm sure Costco.
I think if you go to Costco, they don't have 1,000 bottles of baby oil right now.
I would imagine the two. They got to read another ad again. Costco says.
Were you surprised at the charges, though, or did you hear like rumblings ever from anyone that he was not great person?
I've always heard the rumblings. And I witnessed an interesting conversation during a commercial when I did Celebrity Apprentice. Okay.
And he's the winner of Celebrity.
We'll
talk about that. We'll talk about that.
I won Celebrity Apprentice one year. And
when when Aubrey O'Day was on.
I was on that year.
Oh.
I saw
I think
that.
It was year 5 or 05.
She's been very outspoken about her
She
feelings
was.
with Diddy.
And here's the interesting conversation in the room.
Mhm.
She says some negative things about Diddy, and I'm listening. Trump chimes in and defends Diddy, and that surprised me because usually Trump don't defend nobody but himself. And for him to speak up and say, well, I like him. He's a good guy. I've never had problems, blah, blah, blah. And he gives him a full-throated vote of character. And Aubrey says, well, that wasn't my experience. And she says the opposite and says he's a horrible person. And I'm listening to this, and I have no idea one day this is going to play out in real time. And of course, this is that month that it's playing out.
Wow.
But Trump liked Diddy.
Well, at least he was the first person to admit the shit. He was the first person who ever Man, they got so many clickbaits. Say R. Kelly and R. Kelly and fucking Diddy Sellies. 800,000 views. I put that shit on my page though. It's right here. You're lying. You're tweaking. Hold on, man. Hey, we need to do our homework on Jamie Foxx, man, because I heard Jamie Foxx joking about Diddy crib. But I really think it's something going on with Diddy and Jamie Foxx.
Life-changing medical breakthroughs slow down. Cities.
Y'all think Diddy re-rocked his socks off? Hey, y'all, T.I. won $70 million, man. He said he done rapping, y'all. He won a $70 million lawsuit, man. Him, the OMG girls, and his wife. I'm trying to find. I don't know where the fuck I be seeing all this shit when I'm not on live, and then I can't never find none of the shit. Let's see what the fuck I was finna do. Oh shit. Lord Jamar on disturbing Hollywood rituals that executives make artists do with boiled eggs. The fuck you gonna do with a boiled egg? Hold on, man. I gotta see this shit, man. Like, I gotta see this shit. Like, what? I mean, where will you put a boiled egg? You can't put it out your pee hole. Like, these some grown ass mans telling some egg stories, bro. That's why I say, bro. Like, I really think these dudes are some straight hoes or something, bro. Like, to even be sitting up and playing a victim to another dude, bro. Like, that's crazy.
They put a boiled egg up your anal to see if it'll break, and if it breaks, that means you're not ready.
You're not ready.
What the fuck?
You're not ready.
Hold
Whatever
on,
that's
man.
supposed.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, man.
Did an interview with Piers Morgan, right?
This shit getting out of hand, man. Hey, I don't think y'all want to be famous. How y'all want to be famous, man? Go and get y'all a job, man. Because according to him, to be famous, you got to get an egg stuck up your ass. You hear me? Like, I don't think you want that famous. You got to go in Diddy house and with baby oil for 2 weeks. With IVs and shit. You know what an IV is? It's when you work till you can't work no more and fall out. The IV replenish you, man. That's some dangerous ass party, man. Got IVs in that motherfucker.
You seen it?
Some of it, yes. The shit about the egg and all that, right?
Yeah, I mean, he said it's a Hollywood thing too. He said that, you know, they put a boiled egg up your anal to see if it'll break, and if it breaks, that means you're not ready.
You're not ready. You're not ready. Whatever that's supposed to mean. What does that even mean? You're
Man, a gang member, gangster, all that shit, bro. You ain't even supposed to know nothing about them shit like that, bro. What the fuck? A boiled egg? Like, who sat around and listened to a nigga tell you, hey, Joe, let me tell you about this story, bro. Tell you about this story about hey, look, man, I went to Hollywood, man. They told me if I stick a boiled egg up my ass. Like, like, what does the conversation even come up where a motherfucker feel comfortable to asking you to stick a boiled egg up your ass? Like, that's crazy work, bro. That's crazy, bro. Somebody's supposed to be dead, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm assuming, and I mean, I feel disgusted even going into detail about it, but I'm assuming your anal is not, you know, loose enough. I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to. I don't know, yo. I'm trying to put it together, yo. That gotta be what it means, yo.
Nigga, you clapping. He clapping, but he really hurt. You could tell some shit happened to him. He in a deep thought. He thinking about that shit. Like, damn, I shouldn't even told these motherfuckers. Now it's gonna come out and report I had an egg up my ass.
That's probably what he means. Listen, I don't even want to know, really. Like, to be honest, these motherfuckers is sick, bro. They're sick, and yo, I don't want no part of the sickness. Keep that shit over there. Keep that shit over there. This is why they don't fuck with somebody like me. They didn't invite me to these type of parties because they know I'm the motherfucker to be like, what? If I open the door and see some shit, I'm not gonna just close it and be like, yo, they was doing. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck y'all doing in there? Like, hey, yo, these niggas doing some shit. Like, that's me. That's why you don't want to fucking invite somebody like me. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely not gonna invite you, man.
And I don't want to go. I don't want to know. I don't give a like. Yeah.
But I don't get it though, because I mean, even if you're a female, and let's say you're a porn star, I still don't see how a boiled egg can easily go up your anal without breaking, bro. Like you have to have the loosest.
Right. Right. That means motherfuckers, yeah, it got a lot of use. It's got a lot of use out of it to the point where, yeah.
Yeah, we get it, bro. We definitely get it, bro. Like that's some crazy shit to be sitting down and fucking talking about, bro. I don't even know how would a conversation like that come up, bro. Like, how does that conversation even come up for a man to even get the strength? You gotta be in the little gay circles and shit, bro, for that to happen, bro. You gotta be ready to turn yourself in after that. Yeah, hey, Brick baby, I hope Dejan do take no jumper. I'm tired of no jumper. I hope he sue the draws off Adam ass. I hope they come and get Adam just like Diddy, so he could be out the way. Send Remo back.
Aveeno introduces new daily moisturizing cream. It's clinically proven to moisturize dry skin for 48 hours.
Let me get to the news in the world of pop culture and entertainment, even though there's nothing about this that's entertaining per se. We're getting started with the latest on Sean Diddy Combs, who's currently sitting in a federal jail awaiting trial on sex trafficking, conspiracy, and racketeering charges. At a hearing on Thursday, his trial date was tentatively set for May 5th, 2025. In addition, prosecutors said Combs may be facing additional criminal charges down the road. So damn, they still building more of a case. Still building more of a case. According to new legal documents obtained by TMZ, who else? Combs' attorneys are accusing the feds of misconduct, alleging they orchestrated the leak of the Cassie Ventura tape to CNN. The tape from 2016, if you remember, showed Diddy throwing Cassie to the floor, kicking her twice while she was trying to get on an elevator at a Los Angeles hotel. In the legal documents, Diddy's attorneys are specifically blaming the Department of Homeland Security, not the U.S. Attorney's Office. They also contend that the Department of Homeland Security is likely the source of the leak for a few reasons, namely the DHS agents, Department of Homeland Security, for those of you who don't know, were often quoted in news stories about the raids on Diddy's homes in Los Angeles and Miami. Okay, y'all. First things first.
Hey, now, you know what really happened, though? I ain't gonna even lie to you. Diddy's son fucked up when he made that song talking about the feds hit the wrong crib, bro. That was the wrong thing. I don't know who let that goof-ass nigga make a song talking about some, yeah, the feds hit the wrong crib. They were supposed to hit the crib next to it. Man, you really think y'all got that much motherfucking money, bro, to be playing with the Homeland Security? Like, his son is straight goofy.
According to the prosecution, they didn't have a copy of the tape until they didn't get a copy of the tape until they saw it on CNN. Prior to that, they had no knowledge of it. Could they be lying? Sure. Does it really make a difference? Now, one could easily argue no, because the tape did show him beating up Cassie Ventura. We do have a videotape of P. Diddy saying, I was really fucked up. Those are his words.
Hell no. Hey, I got one thing to say, man. I got one thing to say before I finish playing Stephen A, man. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith. Hey, so right, Diddy. So they say that the tape was leaked. The tape from 2016. So you telling me they been had this tape and not put the tape out? Okay. So if you got him, if y'all comfortable with releasing, this tape with him whooping Cassie, why we can't see the tapes of the freak offs and shit? Why y'all can't show the celebrities and shit? I mean, we tired of seeing the tape with Cassie. We get it. He whooped that. We get it. He whooped her. We definitely get it. But damn, that's the only evidence y'all gonna keep on pulling up and dwelling off of. I'm pretty sure he done kick more people ass than that. Yeah, why we ain't see the Epstein raid? Why we ain't see the Epstein raid? Why we ain't see Weinstein raid? They showed us all the people who Bill Cosby, who was claiming Bill Cosby. Them bitches got on TV, looking like straight mans, bro. They probably was women.
Not ours. He was on video admitting that he was messed up, that he did what he did, that it was undeniably inexplicable, inexcusable, and that he was wrong. We see it right there. That was the video. He already said he admitted it. So we can't, nothing changes that. Once you're on video, you're on video. I will remind y'all that when Ray Rice got into his situation with his then fiance in Atlantic City back a decade ago, he never played another game in his NFL career. Because video matters. Video matters. And so to me, my initial reaction was, why bring up, if you are the defense, why even bring up the tape again, talking about how it was leaked by the government to try to buffer your case, try to buffer your argument? To me, initially, it made no sense. I just thought it was dumb. I'm looking at his attorneys like, what the hell are you thinking? You're just reminding everybody of how egregious his actions were. That's what I was thinking. But then I said, the court of public opinion is one thing. But they're trying to get this brother off. Their next move is to say that if you can prove that the prosecution leaked the tape to the public, then you could get the tape removed as evidence to be presented by the prosecution, and the defense wins because you don't have to.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident last year?
I don't think it's gonna work like that, Stephen A. I don't think it's gonna work like that. I don't think they throwing out nothing. They really probably don't even need Cassie tape though. I mean, he did so much shit. He blew up a car. Blew up Kid Cudi car. Shit, he did a lot of shit.
Yep. Even if you weren't driving, just
to worry about 12 jurors seeing that damn tape.
Epstein under the carpet, man.
While they're trying to judge whether or not to confiscate this man's freedom for the rest of his natural life. So it's two modes of thinking. On one hand, all right, they leaked the videos. That was very egregious. See public. You understand what I'm saying? Trying to take the black man even further. Trying to take him down. It's what they're trying to do, trying to make him look bad, trying to convict him in the court of public opinion. We've got to give P. Diddy some reprieve. We got to give him some support because there are still, ladies and gentlemen, even with the video of him and Cassie Ventura's ex-girlfriend in that hotel lobby by the elevator, even with that, y'all do know there's still millions of people who support P. Diddy, right? You do know there are people that are saying he's being railroaded, right? You do know that there are people that are leaning on conspiracy theories because of this case where he was suing Diageo, which owned Ciroc, and they supposed to owe him money. And then you got people speculating about private investigators being hired to take him down because they were pissed off that he sued them after all of this money they helped him make, blah, 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 blah. All of that stuff, while in all likelihood unprovable, is conceivable to the mind, especially to a mind of people who support somebody that's being prosecuted by our government who happens to be a black man. You are going to have people that look at that now. Keep in mind, there were people outside the courthouse supporting R. Kelly. You remember that? They were women. So if that's the reality, right, and you have people outside the courthouse, grown-ass women with daughters supporting him, is it not conceivable that there's going to be a bunch of people that's supporting Diddy? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now, I understand they're talking about, and I know my research is looking at me, and they're talking about underage people with Diddy. I know there were sex workers. But I'm talking about the actual charges against them: sex trafficking, racketeering, etc. There's nothing about underage folks. There have been civil cases that people have hinted might be coming down the pike that could involve underage people or people who were underage at the time. But we haven't seen that yet in this particular.
Wait. Hey, I need y'all to get in the comments for me real quick. Hey, look. Why is that? Why is they trying to go for some money if he touched some kids, bro? Don't y'all think he should go to jail for it? Why is they looking for money, bro? See, this what make me think some bullshit, bro. Like, if he touched the kid, bro, why are y'all going for why is y'all going for the money? Go for the crime first. You feel me though? Like, go to prosecute them first. They worried about, see, and they mad at Mama Duck. But Mama Duck waited till the killers got found guilty before she filed a lawsuit. These motherfuckers want a lawsuit before they even get the criminal charge, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's what made me think motherfuckers clout chasing, bro. Like, if he touched my 9-year-old, I want his ass to go to jail first, bro. We'll worry about money later. These motherfuckers just want money, bro. Money.
Particular case against him. So you got people out there that's supporting him. Back to all of this today. Court date, May 5th, 2025. Twin daughters, Jesse James and Delilah Starr, held hands as they walked into the Lower Manhattan courthouse just before the 2 p.m. hearing. The Bad Boy Records founder entered the courtroom through a side door wearing tan jail clothes. He flashed a smile and waved to his son, King Combs, who was sitting in the second row of the courtroom gallery. It's good that his children are there, no doubt about it, giving him all the support that he needs, okay? And, of course, his mother, Janice Combs, showed up, walking into the federal courthouse as well. So his family's there in full support of him. I was just taken aback by them making noise about the video being leaked, because I was like, how the hell is that going to help him? But in the end, when you really think about it, it does kind of help him in the court of public opinion, because whenever a black man is being prosecuted and we think that the government has done something salacious or unethical in their pursuit of him, we gonna side with him, at least to a degree, in terms of pointing out the kind of links they will go through to take him down. We're also hearing that they're coming with additional charges down the pike. This is just the start. It ain't the finish line. But by doing this, their belief is that that's going to help them in the court of public opinion. I don't know if they're wrong. They might be right about that. But they especially win if they get that tape removed and it's not allowed to be seen by the 12 jurors that's going to be assigned to decide whether or not he's going to jail for 20, 25 years, the 40 years, the rest of his life, or whether he's going to be made to be a free man. He still ain't been let out on bail. If I remember correctly, a judge was removed from the case and a different judge came about. Still ain't removed from jail. They still haven't granted him bail. But this revealing of the tape and the accusations that it was leaked by the government to assist the prosecution. Well, they are the prosecution, the government. It does make sense. It might not be that bad of a strategy. And if you can get that tape removed, they don't have to see what he did to his ex-girl. It's interesting. I'm just saying.
Man,
Let me get.
Man, Diddy ass going down. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, dog. Diddy going down, bro. That nigga, they don't need Cassie tape, bro. He going down, bro. They got male victims. They got Usher them, bro. They finna make Usher them, Meek Mill. They finna make all they ass get on the stand, bro. You think they just came out just for Cassie, bro? No, Cassie just opened the floodgates, man. She just the in-house victim. That's what she is. She the motherfucker who been around them 24/7. So she a witness off top. But they don't even need her, bro. All them stars finna turn on Diddy. Watch. 1 minute. So when they get to pulling out their names, Diddy did it. Even Stevie J ass, he talking all that tough shit. So they still Stevie J your ass a co-defendant. Diddy's his ass go get deterred. Hey, he raped 50 boy. I ain't telling him to do it. They keep on talking about Diddy in the worst prison. Diddy is a fucking billionaire, bro. Ain't nobody in jail gonna touch P. Diddy. Nobody. If anybody know about money in jail, they know that money run a whole fucking jail, even the guards. The motherfucking Puff Daddy, they talking all that shit, man. Puff Daddy probably be on FaceTime with his kids right now, smoking a cigar, man. On some real shit. Some shit that we'll never see. You think if these gang members up in the FCC, the NC, whatever the fuck that shit called, the federal, you think if they up in the feds, bro, having a jolly old time, you think old Puff Daddy can't get no lean in there? No pink cocaine, man. Quit playing, bro. That nigga got $1 billion, man. A motherfucker lose their job for a 100K and one whopper cash. Man, I need you to take this weed, this phone, this pink coke and all that shit in 100K. A supervisor gonna do that shit. Make sure it get through. I'm telling y'all, jail different, man. Motherfuckers just talking this shit. These people don't know nothing about jail on TV. On my mama, money talks in jail, bro. Money talk, I don't give a fuck what prison you in. Except IDOC. You can get a phone at IDOC, Illinois Department of Corrections, but you better not tell a motherfucker you got it, bro. I'm telling you. And they got these Wi-Fi gems that if you connect to Wi-Fi inside the jail, they gonna shut down the whole jail, and Orange Crush coming to search that motherfucker. They ripping everything apart in your cell, bro, until they find that cell phone. They know if it's a cell phone. But in the feds, I think they don't give a fuck. I seen niggas cooking fried chicken with motherfucking flour in there, with grease in everything. How the fuck you get some grease? How the fuck you even get a pot to get some grease? Like they got a pot with grease with fire, bro. Like they look. I got a video, man. That shout out to Leaf Ward, man. I don't know if y'all know Leaf Ward, man, but Leaf Ward from Ohio. He was in the feds. He had like 14 years out of like 30 years up for a murder that he didn't do. And he was in the feds for it, and he beat it. He got it overturned and everything. He really ain't do it. And he sent me a video, man, with these guys. They was playing I Got Five on it. And all of them was smoking weed. They was smoking blunts, like a real cigar blunt, real woods. And another dude had a computer doing scams on the computer, bro. On everything, he turned the computer around. Goddamn it, had 90K on his screen, bro. I say, damn, man, what a nigga got to do? Break a crime and go to the feds to get rich? That's what it seemed like, man. Yeah, the feds, man, they up in there, they up in there eating good. They up in there doing different shit, man. But I don't think Puffy will get touched, though. Long story short, man. Ain't nobody gonna touch him. Ain't nobody touch R. Kelly. I could go to a video right now. R. Kelly in the middle of the day room singing, I feel so freaky tonight. And all the motherfucking inmates clapping for him. I'm telling man, them niggas got on Rolexes and watches and everything up in that motherfucker, man. I ain't never seen no niggas go to jail and they happy that they're in that motherfucker. They showing money and everything in that bitch. Hey, y'all, I got a question to ask y'all about our mayor, man. Our mayor, our city broke, right? Chicago is broke. We in a hole. We got $1 billion deficit. We in debt, $1 billion and some dollars, probably more than $1 billion. This man's wife spent, goddamn it, $16,000 on one chair. On everything, bro. Then she got 3 more little chairs that cost $6,000 a piece. Then they done put flat screens and all type of shit in the office, man. Like, they playing games, man. They don't give a fuck about the people, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. But what I was finna say, man, does it take $80,000, man, to renovate a fucking office, bro? Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. And then when they question this bitch ass, he ain't got nothing to say. He can't even answer. Finesse 2 Times was taking care of some kids that wasn't his, man. Girl got him, man. You still a real nigga to me, though, man. And you should keep taking care of the kids, shit. You should keep on doing your job, man. God been blessing you this far, man. Go ahead and keep on taking care of that little baby, man. That little baby don't know who the fuck his father is. Or ain't looking forward to that shit, though. But shout out to Finesse, though, man. But that's what it is when you sleep with 50 women, bro. That's them the results that you get. Matter of fact, today the 13th. Hey, shout out to Grove Hero, man. Grove Hero, bro. Every house that's on this block, man. That's what's up. That's what's up, man, brother. Every house that's on this block, man. On the block that he grew up on, bro. Every house and fixed them up. That's some good shit, man. Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about the Take a Pawn Trap Laura Ross thing, man. Seen the video, man. Take a Pawn Trap Laura Ross scene. If y'all ain't see the video, hold on. Let me pull up the video.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI.
I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money by pairing Amazon with the power of AI without ever selling physical products. And I promise you've never heard about this before.
Why is Amazon paying me $63,000 a month? Well, I didn't make this kind of money.
Hey, look, man. Like I said, bro, money talk, bullshit walk. Ain't no regular fan. Ain't no regular fan, bro. Ain't no regular fan just gonna touch no Diddy, bro. If the gang members ain't touching Diddy, ain't no neutron just gonna run up on Diddy and be like, oh, you killed Pop. Nah, bro. That ain't how jail work, bro. It's politics, bro. Money talk, bro. Money talk. He could pay both sides, bro. He could pay. Hey, look, a nigga could be like, man, Joe, dude finna hit you. Motherfucker Diddy could be like, man, I got 20 grand. You hit him. Like, he got too much money, bro. Man, I ain't watching Trap Lord Ross, man. I can't even watch Trap Lord Ross put no more bodies on nobody, man. He putting bodies on people now, bro. He bullshit. First, he was doing his little research at first. Now he just dropping bodies on motherfuckers, bro. I seen a video where I know for sure 3 other people got backdoored by their own block. For sure, they got backdoored. Everybody in the streets know. He said Vine and T-Roy did. I ain't watching that shit. Stay savage. Stay savage, man. Tay Savage and catches Trap Lord Ross lacking, you know, allegedly. Yeah, motherfuckers talking about it's fake and all that. All I can tell you is Trap Lord Ross, if he did agree with it, he seemed scared than a motherfucker to agree with some phony shit. You know what I'm saying? And who want to be on the back end getting treated? Like, oh, let's do a skit. It's going to make us some money. But I know Trap Lord Ross really don't give a fuck because he with the shit to make more money. You know what I'm saying? But after he called him like that, hey, Tay, I hope you catch the black people too, Tay, and do the same thing that you did to Trap Lord Ross and talk to him and not try to kill him, man, on everything. Because if you let go him, you can let go your brother, bro. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Bro, like, I'm a fan, bro. I'm a fan. Like, I'm coming from a place. You doing shit to get us locked up, bro. This our life. Bro, like,
say he won't cash out. Come here, baby.
Bro, like, that stuff is already.
You gotta tell him, baby.
I'm just finding.
You gotta tell him. You can't be scared, man.
Putting it together, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fan.
12 now. Let's go.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's no disrespect. You not promote FOS like you said, don't say nothing about it. Bro, if you're not promoting, don't talk about version of it. I'm a fan. But you're gonna be victim when I'm telling you, bro. Don't do no. Keep FOS out your shit. You're not promoting our song. Me, Booty, G, and one other.
Nah, man. Hey, look, bro. I know Tay Savage, bro. This ain't no skit, bro. This ain't no skit, man. I know Tay Savage, bro. Like, I know Tay Savage before the internet knew him, bro. Like, I've been knowing Tay Savage since, goddamn it, 06, 07. When he first came on the low end, I knew Tay Savage. I knew of him on everything. I can't tell you all the stories about him. Those are for war. My stories for him. I got war stories on these niggas. You hear me? Talking about ass whoopings and everything on a lot of these guys, bro. I don't play that. Homie don't play that on everything. But I know Tay, and this ain't fake, bro. Trap Lord Ross looked too scared, bro. He looked too scared. I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought it was a skit at first when I first seen it, because I'm like, damn, bro. What's the chances of you catching Lil RT and Trap Lord Ross? Goddamn it, in the same 2 days, bro. You hear me? Like, he planned it. Like, I finna get up with Lil RT and check him about Vine or something like that. Play with him and Trap Lord Ross. But I know Trap Lord Ross, he probably into the tricking the internet shit. But like I said, man.
Bro, like, I'm a fan, bro. I'm a fan. Like, I'm coming from a place. You doing shit to get us locked up, bro. This our life. Bro, like, all this stuff. Now, what about? Bro, like, that stuff is already out there, right? Like, I'm just finding the information, bro, and just putting it together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fan. At the end of the day, bro. I'm a fan of your shit. Like, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not disrespectful.
You not promote FOS like you said, don't see nothing about them. Bro, if you're not promoting, don't talk about version of it.
I'm a fan.
But you're gonna be victim, what I'm telling you, bro. Don't do no don't keep FOS out your shit. You're not promoting our song. Me, Booty, and G, and one other, don't press it.
I'm trying to push what you were doing, bro. I'm a fan.
Hey, I'm off the road too.
What do yo? Oh, for okay, what do yo? For
How you coming? You know how we coming. How you coming? About 20 hours on the dub club.
Yeah, Traveler Ross seems scared for real, man. Seems scared for real, man.
They can't take it. Okay. Now somebody was getting up there. Bullshit.
Left.
Say left and go right.
Left, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all can decide whether it's fake or not, man. I know I ain't letting no nigga check me, period. We ain't doing no skits about none of that goofy shit on everything. I ain't with none of that. Well, like, we ain't finna do no skit like you checking me or none of that shit, bro. I think No Jumper probably set them up. No Jumper probably set that shit up. I ain't gonna lie. That's something that No Jumper would do. Damn. Hey, I can't play the video, man, but I know for sure, though. Dutchie said some shit I wrote down, man. Yeah, I wrote this line down that Dutchie said. If y'all ain't seen that video, that's the name. It's called Only Response. He said, I spanked that ass. No child abuse. Oh, that thing, man. Hey, Dutchie, hey, the Bloodhound crackheads that brought Dutchie out, man. Y'all done really woke up St. Louis, huh? Y'all better stop playing with them. Yeah, I read Superhead book. That's how I know Jay-Z. Jay-Z probably be in trouble. I don't know, allegedly. I know she said that Jay-Z had if you read the book, you know what I'm talking about. We ain't gonna get into that. Shout out Beyonce and Jay-Z. It's holy, baby. I hope Jay-Z ain't in that shit, man. Hey, what's up? What's up with Melly? Shout out Young Dutchie, man. Shout out FBG Dutchie, man. That's the only FBG besides Duck, man. Young and the rest of them motherfuckers ain't no goddamn FBG. Don't nobody even know y'all. Hey, y'all, whatever y'all got, man. If y'all got clothes, man, food, anything, man, bag it up, man. Y'all know it's getting cold out there. It's getting very cold out there, man. Very cold, bro. It's going to be very cold out there, y'all. So make sure y'all get back, bro, because it's going to be cold. In 1 minute, about another month, bro, it's going to be damn near death weather. Another 3 months, people going to be dying who live out there. So at least make sure you get back. They got some new technology for you motherfuckers, man.
Has already fried over 3 million baskets for some of the world's biggest fast food brands. What started as a prototype built by Caltech engineers has now evolved into a fully scalable next-gen product that's transforming kitchens across the US. We're targeting hundreds of major brands, and with automation reshaping the industry, there has never been a better time to invest. The clock is ticking. Learn more about becoming a MISO shareholder before this opportunity ends October 18th.
Speed darts equipped with GPS. Oak Brook police have been using them for years. And as Tara Molina shows us, today's deployment was all caught on camera.
Take a closer look at what made all the difference here. These darts making a split-second decision easier, eliminating the need for a continued police chase entirely. You're about to see it yourself. You're looking at video of the early morning chase before a GPS dart eliminated the need for it.
All right, good hit, good hit.
Take another look at the dart deployment. With Oak Brook police all equipped with the high-speed dart systems on their cruisers, assisting Elmhurst police here.
I'm jumping out of this chase. I'll start tracking it and let them know where they're at.
As an armed burglary crew took off after police say they were caught robbing a liquor store.
The vehicles drove very recklessly at high speed,
running into an Elmhurst police cruiser on their getaway.
Fortunately, that officer is doing well.
The dart you saw ended the chase.
Shut it down and we'll let the sergeant do his work.
Police tracked the suspects down in Oak Park. Elmhurst police have them in custody right now.
These two offenders were wanted for other crimes. We did locate a firearm at the scene, and both have very lengthy criminal histories.
The dart tech making the assist here, it's called Star Chase, and we were first to tell you about it last year.
It's got 2 tubes inside of it with our GPS tags.
With police and sheriff's departments right here in Illinois, following different rules when it comes to chasing a wanted criminal.
It makes all the difference in the world.
And when to stop chasing entirely.
Police pursuits are inherently dangerous, but I also believe it's extremely dangerous for criminals not to have any consequences for criminal actions.
Police can also use a handheld launcher.
There's no warrant necessary to deploy this device. We have reasonable suspicion and probable cause that that vehicle is going to flee. And it's a public safety tool to not only keep the officer safe, but the public safe.
They're using these on a weekly basis here. And like we just saw in this case, they're helping out neighboring departments too. For more information on this technology and what's being explored in Chicago right now, head to the story that's up on our website.
Man, there'd be so many motherfucking high-speed chases in Chicago, man, at one time. Shit, I mean, it'd be good. Anything is better than nothing, I guess, man. Whoever came up with that shit, they about to be rich. Every law enforcement should have that shit. Kids getting kidnapped, they go on a high speed. Now they just gone because you can't chase. Man, motherfuckers so thirsty chasing clout on YouTube, man. I seen a motherfucker put their whole people funeral on the YouTube, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, y'all holding funeral service on YouTube now, man. Y'all crazy. Funeral service supposed to be private, bro. Yeah, I gotta find that shit, man, with Kanye West. But I did see it. Let's go over to DJU before I slide off.
Time now to take our.
I still don't understand how this motherfucker Govain, how he the main ringleader and is out of jail, bro. Like, that shit crazy, bro. That's just like Teezy though. Teezy the one who called the shit, and then the feds left Teezy out for the last person. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got for y'all tonight. It's my son's birthday. I'm finna chill with him. Chill with him, man. Probably play the game with him for a little bit, man. And then it's over with, man. Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight, man. I'm finna wrap it up. Chill with my son. Today is his birthday, man. I'm finna chill with him for a little bit before I go to sleep. Smash that like button. Make sure you go and follow my mods, man. Make sure you go and follow my mods.
whole lot of my squad shit. Shout out Quincy's News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Lady Meaty. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on that down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but you don't know whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, happy birthday to my son once again, man. Hope you enjoy your day, little man. Hey, keep doing your thing. Shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to all my mods, man, that's on here. Shout out to all my mods, Chris Parlow. Shout out to Sparks Visual. Street Code. Dro the Mob. Shout out to y'all, man. King of My TV. Shout out to you, Sean Ward. Ray Cernez, I seen you on here earlier. Shout out to Holy Ghost, Common Sense Media Group. Shout out to Big Shreco 600, Dracula Bay, DB. Shout out to Tropical Palm Tree. Shout out to Miss Duval. Shout out to Miss Duval. Shout out Anthony Lee. Shout out to DB, man. Appreciate y'all love support, man. Shout out Last Dragon. Man, matter of fact, I'm finna watch an old movie before I go to sleep. Probably watching Richard Pryor or some shit, The Toy or something. Rich 499, Mr. Jovan Ferris. Shout out Nigel. I forgot Nigel. King Fields, Nigel Newman. Shout out Runner Dunner, Drig TV. Shout out Drig TV. Shout out Big Duga. Shout out Big Duga, man. Who else we got out here? Grandson. Shout out Grandson. Shout out Art Lynn. Shout out the Book of Negro. Shout out Best Sleep. Shout out Sanze Genovese. Andrew Christopher. Shout out Andrew Monaz. 3D Easy 6. Shout out Field Baby 5 times. What you on? Shout out Anthony Peterson. Shout out Anthony Peterson. Shout out Bears 19. Dro the Mob. Dro the Mob is in the building. Dro the Mob is in the building. Mario Rogers. Shout out Chris Parlow in the building. Make sure you go and follow my mods. You see me click. King Husson. Shout out to King Husson, man. Shout out to Christopher King. Shout out to who else on there? Romello Hill. Red Fanatic. Shout out Red Pill, man. I ain't know where Red Pill been at, but shout out Red Pill. Red Pill Neon. I always support me. Shout out Latino Jules too, man. He be in the background, but he support me though. Tail Porter. Let me make sure I get everybody. Shout out ANC. 1, 2, 3, go get it. Shout out to 999. Shout out Don D. Shout out Don D. Fezash. Kenny Rogers. Shout out Kenny Rogers. This is what we do. Kenny talking about he about to build him an art. Good luck, nigga. Freedom rights for us. Shout out Pretty Polish. Shout out Pretty Polish. Jamal Brown. Shout out Shave Seals. Shout out T Fish. Shout out Verge Owner. Loud Man. Shout out CJ100. Shout out Newski the Man. Shout out Victorious. Shout out Chosen Two Eyes. Trap God the Lord. Shout out Mike and Bree Vlogs. Shout out Dandy Shiggins. Slick Tweezy A6. He say you seen J-Main Chain. Yeah, I seen J-Main Chain, man. I just hope J-Main don't die for that motherfucker, man, because there's some thirsty niggas out here, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, look, when I walk places, man, I can have $10,000 in my pocket, bro, on me. Man, I'm walking with my pockets inside out wherever I go. Wherever I go. My pockets inside out. See, to the average person, man, he ain't got shit in his pockets. His pockets inside out. He got bunny ears. And they leave me the fuck alone. They go to the next person. Big KD. Shout out Big KD. Shout out Tony. Shout out K Coop 2K. Shout out Trap University. Hey, shout out Shouty P, man. Hey, shout out Shouty P, man. Shouty P. Hey, from M Block, Bando Gang, Bando. He out, man. Hey, he can rap. He can rap. He got real music. He from the Calumet building, but he went over to 69th when the Calumet building fell down. He went over to 69th where Bando KD now at. But his name Shouty P though, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, he cold. He colder than any Bando. He colder than all them, bro. So make sure y'all go and check him out. Let me see if I can pull up his page real quick. He don't even know I'm doing this, but yeah, he colder than any motherfucker from M Block. He colder than all of them. He older than them, so you know what I'm talking about. He a little bit older than them, so his raps are mature. I can't even find him though. His name's Shorty P though. Just remember I told you that. Oh, his name Bando Shouty on Instagram, man. Big_pistol_home, man. Make sure y'all go and follow him, man. He just got out. He just got out of jail for doing years, man. He ain't trying to go back. He doing music, man, and he dropped his own videos and everything, man. So make sure you go and support him. You ain't gonna see him posted up with Bando KD now because he older than them. He grown. But he is from over there, and hopefully he stay out of jail, man. Hey, but with that being said, my man is my nine. Let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians, man. Hey, shout out to everybody who was on here tonight. I will be back live tomorrow, man. My son's birthday, so I'm about to chill with him for a little bit. Get on his nerves before he go to bed, at least. Get on his nerves. You say all of them touch kids, bro? Hey, I don't know about all them touching kids. I ain't seen. I'm not gonna watch nobody touch kids for you to even know about it. See, this what I'm saying. We not supposed to even be knowing about that a nigga touched a kid because somebody's supposed to even handle that, right? So for me and you knowing, it either sound like some bullshit or a motherfucker just didn't want to say nothing. But I know when I was growing up, my mama and my daddy, before we used to go to people's cribs and shit, my daddy, hey, look, somebody touched this spot, tell me. Hey, you know, hey, we ain't never had no problems, but our daddy, you know, made us alert, you know. But I don't know about nobody touching no kids, man. But that's what they said he did, Puffy did, and whoever else. Did you see what R. Kelly daughter said? What R. Kelly daughter say, man? Because if it's some new shit on R. Kelly, I'm finna pull it right up. I ain't getting off right now until we watch the R. Kelly. Since you just said that I watched R. Kelly. No, I ain't watched R. Kelly. But I know I seen a lady who said that R. Kelly had did something to her, but then she was just at a Diddy party in 2024 talking about how Diddy was trying to holler at her. Like, get your ass out of here, you clout chasing ass. I was gonna say, man, I don't want to be disrespectful. Damn, R. Kelly. Damn, Nene, you ain't see this shit? Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing before we watch this. Before we watch this shit, this lady right here should be in jail. His ex-wife, his wife, whatever, she should be in jail. Because she knew them was buckets was in them rooms with them girls and shit. And she ain't do nothing about it, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. In order to have 5, 6 girls in order, bro, you got a female, somebody got to be helping you, bro. Like, I think all parties should go to jail. Whoever witnessed this shit and then call 911 should be in jail. That should be the new rule. Oh, no, ain't no allegedly if your daughter saying it. Ain't shit alleged about your daughter saying he did that shit. Well, let's listen to her first, man, because, you know, a mother could be like, hey, look, come out and say, you know, I ain't never heard her say nothing about that R. Kelly touched her daughter, not the whole thing. So let's just watch it, man. Let me roll up my weed. Now, y'all done got me turned, bro. Y'all done got me turned up. Yeah, that's pretty. Shout out Smitty G, man. Hey, Nene, put that thing up there for Mello, man. Hey, man, y'all got something? Send my son something, man. Somebody send him some dollars, whatever, man. Look, my son know that his daddy is famous, man, and he know that I be on live and shit, man. My son want everything for his birthday. He say, did you see me a Cash App daddy? No, motherfucker, I ain't never asked. I don't ask. Hey, whatever y'all got though, man, send him my son, man. Bless him, man. Hey, come here, Mello. He don't even want to come here. He's so motherfucking shy. He a good kid though, straight A student. He's just too shy.
You can actually do this too. It doesn't even matter where you live, even if you're in a boring little town where almost no one travels to. And if you think I'm in here every single day,
I will not be taking my son to a prison to meet his grandma.
Hey, can I get one without the music? Is there anyone without the music, y'all? I don't like music, man. When I like it upset me, man, that everybody putting this fucking music in their shit. As if you ain't getting YouTube rich or somebody else rich. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it, man. I guess we got to listen to this motherfucking fuck it.
I will not be taking my son to a prison to meet his grandfather.
R. Kelly's family is reflecting on the emotional toll of his legal saga. In the new documentary, R. Kelly's Karma, A Daughter's Journey, out October 11th,
Then you got the Cash App on the screen.
including estranged daughter Joanne Kelly, share how they are coping since he was found guilty of multiple sex crimes. A teaser for the special shows Joanne, who also goes by the name Buku Abi, breaking down while recalling her childhood with the singer and how she now plans to protect her son.
If my son asks questions, I'm going to be as truthful as possible. But I will not be taking my son to a prison to meet his grandfather.
The network teased on social media that Joanne will reveal a, quote, heartbreaking secret from her past, with the 26-year-old noting in the clip how she can now pinpoint a pivotal moment.
He was my everything. For a long time, I didn't even want to believe that it happened. I didn't know that even if he was a bad person, that he would do something to me. I really feel like that 1 millisecond completely just changed my whole life.
In 2022, Kelly was sentenced to 30 years in prison after being found guilty on all charges in his racketeering and sex trafficking case. He received an additional 20-year sentence the following year after his conviction on 6 counts of sexual exploitation and enticement of a minor. He is currently incarcerated at the Metropolitan Correctional Center in Chicago and will be eligible for release in 2045
thank you,
when he is
TT.
78 years old. The new documentary also features Kelly's ex-wife, Drea Kelly, who shared her continued sorrow and anger.
Just because you're not a good husband doesn't mean you can't be a good father. And the fact that he didn't even try. What he did to me, he did to me. But you didn't have to do it to my damn kid.
I mean, when was we gonna find this shit out? Well, I mean, like, hey, did anybody watch Surviving R Kelly? First of all, did anybody watch that? Now, I was in prison in 2017, 18 when Surviving R Kelly, when they were saying that shit was coming out. You know what I'm saying? When that shit was like all over the matter of fact, 2019, 2018, Surviving R Kelly was out. I remember me and my cellie at the time, Lil Mark had left, and my white cellie from Centralia. No, he was from Vandalia. I had a white boy from Vandalia, and we was watching Surviving R Kelly in 2018. We never heard about this daughter shit with her mother. That's why I say this bitch right here need to be in jail, bro. She need to be in jail, bro. What is you broke now? Yeah, why you ain't tell all that shit with the rest? We heard about all 50 victims. His daughter should have been the first victim, right? Like, come on, man. This why I don't be agreeing with shit at, bro. Like this what you have to question things at, y'all. Like, for real, bro. Surviving R Kelly 2018, bro. If you knew that he was touching your daughter, why didn't you say something when they were then? Like, man, I don't understand this shit, bro. And she was talking. The wife was talking, bro. The wife was telling about everybody else who he touched. She ain't never said his daughter, bro. I think they trying to get that money, man. I think they trying to get some money, bro. They trying to find a way to feed themselves, bro. And they wouldn't like, he ain't shit anyway, you know. She should have been in jail, though. This lady right here should have been in jail, bro. If I was R. Kelly, I wouldn't have went by myself. Because if I got 5 hoes in the crib, man, pissing out of buckets, man, you think Nene wouldn't know about it? Like, come on, man, that's crazy, bro. I know R. Kelly had a big crib, but goddamn, your wife ain't looking around trying to, like, why is he not in bed? You finding buckets with feces in it. Come on, man. Piss in it that you went, fuck, who pissing in a bucket? A chain against the wall. Like, come on, man. I don't be understanding it, man. But I watched Surviving Diddy, man, and I ain't seen none of this on Surviving Diddy, bro. That's Photoshop. Jay-Z ain't never had no Steve Harvey. They got Jay-Z with a Steve Harvey, bro. No, Jay-Z was bald-headed. Jay-Z was bald-headed, then he had a I don't know. I ain't never seen Jay-Z with Steve Harvey. If that's Jay-Z in that photo, man, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, he ain't never had no Steve Harvey though. That's a high tower, Nene. You know how they doing this AI shit. You can't believe shit now. They got AI and make you look like you was there. What else y'all seen out there since y'all seen some shit? What else y'all seen? Y'all telling me about? Yeah, go for jail then money, man. That's what I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you go? Why would you go? Like, why would you go for the money first, bro? When you want them in jail? Hold on, man. I'm finna go back to this tape. I want to listen to this R. Kelly wife real quick. I just want to listen to her. This 5 years ago, y'all.
Would you be against getting solar panels to eliminate your electricity bill?
I ain't taking up R. Kelly
either. No cost.
At no means.
If not,
so I don't want nobody on here to think I'm taking. R. Kelly should have been in jail when he peed on 13. When he the kid, you hear me? When he did that shit, he should have been in jail. R. Kelly should never been able to walk out of Cook County Jail, no matter how much money he got, because everybody knew in Chicago that was him on that tape. But they let him out. And this the results of them letting him out. He picked up a 15-year-old right outside the courthouse when he beat the case. The same day he beat the case, got found acquitted for it, beat all charges, not guilty. He went outside and picked up a 14-year-old, bro. Right outside the county, bro.
Then you need.
People have no idea that there's two different men. That there's the person, Robert, there's the persona, R. Kelly.
Go ahead on, break them off with a little previews of the remix.
R. Kelly, widely regarded as the king of R&B.
Oh, no, you won't, motherfucker. We know what song was this motherfucker, son. You ain't got to play that shit.
The bruises I'm hiding. Drea claims she was a victim herself of emotional, physical, and sexual abuse at the hands of Robert Kelly.
Did you ever fear for your life?
Yes.
You thought he might kill you?
Yeah.
Your kids?
No. But me, definitely.
They're tumultuous.
Now I got a question. Hey, look. Now you see what I'm saying, y'all? Listen to this. Listen.
Heidi?
Listen.
Drea claims she was a victim herself.
Hey, a real woman, bro. If he was taking from you your cookie, you his wife, and he doing this shit to you, who gonna leave their kids around him? If somebody doing that shit to you, who gonna leave their kids around him? Even if they his kids. This nigga sick. I'm telling him, no, he take it from me. I can't leave my kids around him. Hey, man. Hey, look, I don't even pay attention to Whack 100, bro. Whack 100 a motherfucking mold or something. I don't know what the fuck Whack 100 is. But all I know is they can stop hating on. I was finna say F Cali, but made media from Cali. So I can't say that because my boy from there. You know what I'm talking about? And I fuck with him. That's bro. But hey, look, everybody worry about what Mama Duck getting. Don't even worry about it. Only reason why Adam 22 now worried about it because they think Lil Durk gonna go over there and give him an interview. Lil Durk don't fuck with you, dude. So you taking up for Lil Durk, and Lil Durk said that we need to cancel your ass. So you look like a fucking clown trying to rejuvenate himself. That's all Adam 22 is. Lil Durk got on the phone call with FBG Maine and said, we got to stop going on no jumper. And he the one talking about you suing Lil Durk. Look, that you don't get no points for that. Lil Durk already said cancel your ass. So I don't listen to Whack 100, man. I don't listen to Whack 100. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to Mama Duck. Mama Duck and them got so much family. Duck got family that's 757. That's all the gangs, bro. Duck got family in. At least one of the gangs Duck got family in. Like Bloodhound. Vert is his cousin. But Vert, cousins don't mean shit now no more.
of emotional, physical, and sexual abuse at the hands of Robert Kelly.
Did you ever fear for your life?
Yes.
You thought he might kill you?
Yeah.
Your kids?
No. But me, definitely.
There
I hope R. Kelly don't own that shit.
Let my daughter free. Those claims stem from a BuzzFeed article detailing allegations from two parents who say their daughter was being held against her will by Kelly. The article also alleges that 6 women live in properties rented by Kelly in Chicago and the Atlanta suburbs, and that he controls every aspect of their lives. Charges that Kelly...
This what I'm saying, man. See, this why I got a problem at. He got a crib in Chicago with women in it. And he got a crib in Atlanta with women in it, but he running it with an iron fist, man. Ain't that some shit? Hey, how can you be in Chicago and Atlanta at the same time, man? Just make it make sense, bro. Like somebody could have ran for help. Somebody could have got up out of there, bro. Like some shit I just don't understand. Maybe I never understand it, bro. Yeah, I don't even listen to those niggas, man. Hey, if you don't understand a mama rule, bro, like you just will never understand life, bro. And that's why a lot of people fucked up and broke out here and everything. A mama is different than anybody, bro. A mama is gonna take your ass to trial to crucify your ass about her kids, bro. She really love her kids on that thing. So I don't know what the fuck these people act like. They act like Norbits, bro. A lot of these dudes are Norbits. You know, they talk all that shit, what they gonna do, talk all that tough ass shit and all that shit, bro. Ain't about nothing though, man. That's why I just ignore a lot of people, bro. I just don't even respond to people, bro. Yeah, they took $30,000 from R. Kelly.
And several of the women, including the daughter of the concerned parents, have denied. Those allegations have sparked a movement. Celebrities like John Legend and Viola Davis joining the call to hashtag Mute R. Kelly, demanding that people stop playing and promoting his music. Apple Music removed him from their featured playlists. And after months of silence, R. Kelly released this 19-minute song called I Admit.
Nah, you ain't gonna tell me how can you judge me when you never walked in my shoes.
Song I Admit.
That is the dumbest thing he's ever done. Because you didn't admit anything. That was the classic narcissistic response.
The pair first met more than 20 years ago.
Hell no. Hey, hold on, man. Hold on. You telling me R. Kelly made a song for 19 minutes called I Admit, and he ain't admit shit? Send that nigga back to jail, man. Send that nigga R. Kelly back to jail again. Let him out and then take him back to jail and tell him he got more charges. On everything. You made a song 19 minutes called, now that's called clickbaiting, y'all. That's called clickbaiting for some people who be talking about Trisha News, man, your title. Now that's clickbait. That nigga made a 19-minute song saying I admit, and he ain't admit shit.
Of his song I Admit.
That is the dumbest thing he's ever done. Because you didn't admit anything. That was the classic narcissistic response.
The pair first met more than 20 years ago in their mutual hometown of Chicago. R. Kelly, at the time 27 years old, had just skyrocketed to #1 with his breakout hit, Bump and Grind.
Come on, man. Come on, man, R. Kelly, bro. Y'all trying to get Kelly paid from jail, bro. Like, what the fuck going on, man?
That there's two different men. That there's the person, Robert, there's the persona, R. Kelly.
Go ahead on, break them off.
What the fuck going on, bro? Did it just go all the way back?
Says she would quickly rise from backup to principal dancer and eventually choreographer. Shortly thereafter, she says her then boss would seek a more intimate relationship.
I do remember when he said he fell in love. He said, I was sitting on the back of the tour bus reading the Bible. He said, and you remind me of my mama.
At this point, you hadn't seen any kind of indication that there may be any kind of violence or rudeness.
No, but what I did see is a man was very controlling.
R. Kelly would continue to climb the Billboard charts, soon becoming a household name with the release of this crossover.
Getting Grammy nods, winning Grammys.
R. Kelly, I believe I could fly.
Oh, wow. At a certain point, your marriage started going down. When was that point?
When I was pregnant with my first child, he locked me in a bathroom and I slept in a bathtub.
Outwardly, Kelly was the portrait of a doting father. And then in 2002,
R. Kelly was charged today with 21 counts of child pornography.
a tape emerges, reportedly showing R. Kelly engaged in sexual acts with a minor. When the videos surfaced and the allegations surfaced, the child pornography charges, did you believe it?
No, I'm thinking to myself, that's impossible. But again, he kept me very sheltered.
Did some part of you have a nagging suspicion?
I'm too busy dealing with my own abuse. It's his way or the highway, period.
It was a seemingly ordinary scenario that Drea claims led to her being attacked, restrained, and ultimately hogtied by Kelly.
And he took the rope tie and he tied my arms behind my back. And then he took my legs and he tied my legs and my hands and arms together. And I just remember laying on the side of the bed crying, like, let me go, just untie me, let me go. And he fell asleep with me on the side of the bed like an animal.
In 2005, you filed this order of protection, but then a few weeks later, you withdraw it. Why'd you withdraw it?
Fear. He's a powerful man. At this time, he's at the top of his game. So now I get this order of protection and it dawns on you, this is not bulletproof.
Eventually, she says a series of altercations while on vacation led to her breaking point when she almost tried to end her life. What happened there? What kept you?
First, God, but my kids. So I remember I climbed out on the balcony and I looked down and it was like God allowed me to see my body was laying in blood. And I prayed that God, okay, I need an answer and I need it now. And he told me to get my laptop of all things and type in domestic violence. I take the survey, and of the 17 things on the list, Robert had already done 15.
Drea says she was determined to leave, fleeing with her 3 children to her father's home. In 2006, she filed for divorce. Have you thought about changing your last name?
No.
You don't mind the association still with being a Kelly?
Well, when people say association, that's like a club or fraternity or whatever. I paid for my name in blood, sweat, and tears. Literally. Nobody knows what it was like.
See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, this man did all this to you and you want a last name, bro? Like, come on, y'all, man. Hey, look. Hey, look, I don't know how they say it around y'all country, around y'all way, man. But look, I'm gonna put it how I say it right now. I was born at 10:30 yesterday. I wasn't born today. On everything, bro. I wasn't born today. Sounds like some bullshit to me. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. Hey, who keeps somebody's last name who tortured you, tied you up and hog-tied you on the side of a bed? Like, that's crazy, bro. Is that out of fear? Yeah, you got to make this shit make sense, bro.
To be Drea Kelly. Drea Kelly is strong. Drea Kelly is a survivor. Drea Kelly
Taylor,
made
what's
away
up?
from Robert Kelly.
In response to the allegations made by Drea, R. Kelly's manager told ABC News they have no comment.
When was the last time you did have contact with him?
Oh, wow, so long ago, I can't even remember.
Drea is now a full-time mom. Her 3 children, Joanne, Jai, and Robert, all live close by, just outside of Los Angeles.
That is my world. I call them my eggs. If you go on any of my social media, everybody sees hashtag my eggs.
Her eggs are now all grown up, from 16 to 21 years old. They are well aware about the headlines about their dad and say his past has sometimes led to them being bullied at school.
How would you handle it when people might say something nasty to you?
I know that it doesn't have anything to do with me.
Do you all have any contact at all with your dad?
No.
Not me. And it's been a long time. Any message for dad at all?
Hi.
Oh my God.
Well, what now? What's next for you?
Everything. Now to be able to fearlessly tell my story and to shout it from the mountaintops. Wow, words can't even describe that.
At the end of the day, we don't have to keep talking about the storm. It's about how you come out of it.
Drea has now become an advocate for victims of domestic abuse.
The healing process is never ending. And I think that's the misconception that people think that, how did you heal from it? I'm healing every day.
But what have you learned?
If you get injured in an accident, even as just a passenger, no one knows.
I ain't gonna lie, man. R. Kelly needs to be in jail. I know for sure he did that shit to that 13-year-old. I know for sure.
So you
It's
were
Sparkle
injured in a
needs.
car accident.
Sparkle
and
need
they
to be
just
in
gave you a
jail
check for
and his wife because they was in the
$245,000.
house while
it's
the girl was
definitely
getting
worth the
peed on,
free
man. Like, come
consultation.
on, man.
Filling out that 30-second
And all
course
these
changed
bitches
my
gonna
life.
start crying
Paid
and
off
shit,
my
bro. It don't
medical
move me
bills.
though. It'll cry me a river, baby.
Welcome back to CBS Mornings. We have more of our exclusive interview with
Damn, Gail looking like Oprah, goddammit. Gail, you done been to Diddy parties.
R. Kelly survivor, Azriel Clary. A jury convicted Kelly this week of 9 charges. Now, 5 of those related to crimes committed against her, including transporting a minor across state lines to engage in sexual activity. Clary, who is now 23 years old, says Kelly abused her verbally and physically for years. The first time we met her, she was 21 years old and she was still living with R. Kelly. We spoke with her again yesterday. It's her first interview since the trial.
Come on in, Azriel. Well, you look good.
Thank you. So do you.
Have a seat. I'll just start with this. I'm really glad to see you again because I wasn't sure I'd ever get to talk to you again.
I'm very happy to be here and see you again as well.
It feels like a full circle moment to me. When we first met Azriel Clary in March of 2019, she had been living with R. Kelly for almost 5 years and was one of his fiercest supporters.
Because you guys don't know the truth. You guys are believing some facade that our parents are saying. This is all lies for money.
Clary and another woman, Joycelyn Savage, told us then that they were in a relationship with the embattled R&B singer. But Clary left the apartment she shared with Kelly in Chicago.
Hold on. I remember this. Hold on, I remember this. It was like 3 girls, bro, who was like, the cameraman asked them, like, they was in Beverly Hills. He say, do you guys feel safe with R. Kelly? They was like, R. Kelly all the way in Chicago. We in Beverly Hills. Do it look like we worried or something? And now they victims, bro. That's crazy. I remember that girl saying that shit, bro. That R. Kelly didn't touch us. He don't whoop us. Like, I can't believe this what make people question women, bro. Like a lot of women, bro. This what make people question people in these situations. Cause it like she got on here and did this and then came back and said he did it to her.
First met Azriel Clary and
now remember, R. Kelly ain't here with her. R. Kelly ain't here with her at this interview. They could have called the police. They could have told the real story and everything. R. Kelly wasn't with them. R. Kelly ain't that damn powerful, man. He ain't no motherfucking gangster like that in no Chicago where they be scared of him. Come on, man.
In March of 2019, she had been living with R. Kelly for almost 5 years and was one of his fiercest supporters.
Because you guys don't know the truth. You guys believe in some facade that our parents are saying. This is all lies for money.
Clary and another woman, Joycelyn Savage, told us then
that
they were in a relationship with the embattled R&B singer. But Clary left the apartment she shared with Kelly in Chicago 7 months after our interview.
I was lost and I felt invisible, and you know, I gave someone that control over me to basically make me do whatever it was that they wanted me to.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Just for me keeping it real, bro. Like, if I was a judge, bro, like I wouldn't have throw out the piss case. Like, he'll be in jail for the rest of his life for that. Like 100 years. You getting 100 years for that, for what he did to Sparkle niece. But the rest of them, bro, like, hey, look, y'all want to go to jail because y'all ain't getting no money. Which one you want to do? Or you want to walk out this courtroom? That's what like, you gotta have a judge like that to keep it real, bro. Like, to keep it real, just like that. You ain't getting no money. I see your lies. You want to go to jail, or you want to walk out this courtroom with nothing, with your dignity, goddamn it, because you lying right now. We ain't got no judge to say that. We need a couple Judge Mathis, bro, in the courtrooms for real. Because Judge Mathis gonna call a motherfucker a crackhead and all type of shit. You trying to finesse, you know?
To do and act however they wanted me to act.
During R. Kelly's trial, she testified that he began sexually abusing her when she was just 17 years old. At the time of the interview with us, were you afraid when you were sitting there talking to us?
I was. He did his interview first.
I didn't do this stuff. This is not
Hey,
me.
17, you boy, hey, 17. I ain't gonna lie, he's sick. But 17, you go to Cook County Jail, baby. Hey, man. Hey, look, I do believe R. Kelly should be in jail, man. I do believe it. And he should be in jail for the rest of his life, not 30 years. But like a lot of these females, bro, his wife and all them, bro, like they plotted, bro. They got on the train, bro, on everything. I'm pretty sure damn well, bro, that his wife knew that these girls was in the room, locked in the room, whatever the fuck they said he did. Why she ain't call the police if she was the motherfucker who was free? Like, you got to ask all these questions, man. When we talk about shit like this, you got to ask all the questions, man. It was one person free in every incident, man. Yeah, Cassie was getting beat up. But how many people was around Diddy every day? Diddy ain't just no nigga who just walking around with one person. Diddy got 3 cameramans. He got 15 bodyguards. He got motherfucking everybody with Diddy. So you telling me that you ain't tell nobody call the police? You ain't tell nobody this? Like, I have a hard time believing, man, people, bro. I just have a hard time believing a lot of people, man. When it come to money, motherfuckers, money, hey, motherfuckers like money hungry. You could just see it. She went on the interview in 2019 and said that R. Kelly didn't do nothing to her. That her family then was lying and that they was money hungry. Now, 6 years later, she's saying that R. Kelly had did something to her. But she was staying with him the whole time.
I mean, with this.
He came in and he told us.
All right, Kelly, man, sit your goof ass down, you fucking clown. You jumping out. Who the fuck you finna do something to Gail, nigga? Hold on, let me go back to this shit. R. Kelly a straight clown for jumping up like that, bro. Why you scaring Gail with this bullshit you kicking? You know you was doing this shit to them girls, man. Smacking your hand and shit. You fucking goofy. If you would have paid the Blackstones that motherfucking money that they told you to pay them tapes when it got out, you ain't want to give up $2 million. So shit, they put out the tape, nigga. They made extra copies. I paid $20 for that video. I paid $20 for that video, man. I'm telling you, that video had like 5 movies on it. R. Kelly was one of them, and then it had like Juice, Friday, Men's Society, Exit Wounds. It had like, I mean, not Exit Wounds. It had some shit like that, like the old movies. Boys in the Hood, Colors. It probably was one of them movies or some shit. Oh yeah, Gene Deal gonna put it. He gonna talk himself on the case. Gene Deal gonna be locked up for Biggie murder. He keep on saying some shit.
I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this.
Sit your goofy, lame, duck ass down. Talk about some you fight for your life. You should have been fucking them kids, man. Then after you got caught and you beat the case, you kept on doing it, dude. You a sick individual, man. You need to be in jail with the butt warrior as your cellie. You need the old man who gonna be on your back every night.
Y'all killing me with this.
He came in and
Y'all
he told
see
us
my
to
boy
be
R.
angry
Kelly?
and be upset.
Y'all see my boy R. Kelly? This man, hey, he a good actor, bro. Don't he remind you of Trey, y'all boys in the hood, Cuba Gooding Jr. When he went to his girlfriend's house and got swinging on his girlfriend?
This is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this.
He came in and he told us to be angry and be upset, and she's gonna try to do this, and you gonna.
Oh, he told you that?
Yes, and so we came in angry.
So he told you be angry?
Yes, and I was scared because I was like, I don't want the world to see me this way. You know, I don't. I'm loving. I'm caring. I'm compassionate, and no one got to see that side of me.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting because your dad called me after and said, that is not my daughter. That is not who she is. That is not how she speaks. That is not what she believes. During the trial, you testified that you said, I was not honest in the interview that you did with us.
Yeah.
What were you not honest about?
Everything.
Everything.
What the fuck funny? It shouldn't even be no tears of joy or shit. The fuck is funny? You supposed to been chained up, raped, and some more shit. I don't know too many victims who laughing about some shit like that. That's why I don't be getting this shit, bro. That's why I don't get this shit at all, man. It's hard when it comes to shit like this, bro. But it ain't hard for R. Kelly. He pissed on the girl, so he deserved every damn day he got.
Everything. Yes. You know, before that interview, you know, he had us practicing every single day.
Practicing what?
Answering questions. And if he didn't like our answer, he would tell us exactly what to say and how to say it. So anytime you mention anything,
Asriel,
yeah.
I'm stunned by this.
Yeah.
So anytime you mention,
anytime you mention anything about sexual preference, we already know to say, I'm not here to talk about that. Because that's what he told us to say.
But he wasn't there with you. Man, I don't understand, man. Maybe I don't understand this shit, man. Yeah, this the lady supposed to be in jail too.
You know what nobody talks about when it comes to building
now,
a content creator business? That if you're not using a tool like HoneyBook to stay organized.
Federal prosecutors could rest their case today in the sex trafficking trial against musician R. Kelly. Now his executive assistant of 16 years is telling our Michael Strahan about what she says she's.
Didi, you know who got R. Kelly? Survivor R. Kelly. Look at it. They still selling his seasons to this day, right now. It's telling me to buy this shit.
He saw inside Kelly's homes, including his live-in girlfriends and female visitors. So here's Michael Strahan.
It's the bombshell trial making headlines. R&B superstar R. Kelly in federal court. At various points over the span of nearly 2 decades, allegations from sex trafficking to child pornography have swirled around R. Kelly, but he has not been found guilty of any crimes. The singer, now back in court and claiming his innocence again, pleading not guilty to multiple federal charges, including racketeering and sexual abuse.
There were women always, coming at him.
Diana Copeland served as R. Kelly's executive assistant off and on for 16 years, taking the stand, sharing details from her experience working in his homes.
I believe I can fly.
At the time, Kelly was one of the biggest.
Yeah, we ain't finna go through all this shit no more. Fuck R. Kelly. Yeah, all R. Kelly, the girls who with R. Kelly, man, they look like Pillsbury Dough girls and shit, man. Like, what the fuck? He was just thirsty. I think he was just a fucking sex addict or some shit. What the fuck? Is this Gayle King?
A .world domain name that immerses, inspires possibility.
The two women who live with R. Kelly are defending him and their relationship with him in the strongest terms. 21-year-old Azriel Clary and 23-year-old Joyce Lynn Savage told us they love Kelly, while their families claim he has brainwashed them.
In an interview you'll see only on CBS this morning, the two women told us there is nothing inappropriate about their arrangement with the 52-year-old singer. What is your relationship, both of you, with R. Kelly?
We're with him. That's our relationship.
We're with him. Yeah,
We
that's
live
what
with
it
him,
is.
And we're in a relationship with him.
Right.
You just said it.
A very strong relationship as
both
well.
of you.
Yes, most definitely.
How do we say this without being inappropriate? Is this a three-way relationship, or do you each have a separate relationship with him? How does this work?
Well, both
I'm
of
curious.
those.
Yeah.
We
Both of
both have
those?
our individual relationships with him, and
Right.
we all are family all together. We have our moments where we sit and watch movies all together. We go to amusement parks all together.
I'm not talking about Azriel going to movies and sitting watching, going to parks. I'm talking about, is it a three-way sexual relationship?
Sexually, well, first of
between
all,
the
I'm
three
not
of you?
here to talk about my personal life,
Okay.
and I would never share with no one what I do in or outside of the bedroom. And as a woman, I'm sure you would not either.
No, I wouldn't, but
Okay, then.
but-
So,
no, no, you're
next
right.
question.
No, you're right. I would not, but this is a very different circumstance.
It's
and
not
I
a
think
different
it's a fair
circumstance. There are
question.
people all over the world who have multiple girlfriends. It's no different.
Do both of you all believe you're in love with him?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Of course.
Should your
No.
parents be concerned?
No.
Why?
Well, my parents knew where I have always been for 4 years. They have known. They know that I've been well taken care of.
They never thought you were missing, Azriel. They just were wondering if you were okay.
Well, my parents have actually came to Chicago and seen me a few times. I've talked to them. They stopped answering my calls.
You know what they say? They say that you were brainwashed. I talked to your dad last night. He says, my daughter is brainwashed, and he's very concerned. He said he was here 2 days ago, and you wouldn't even look him in the eye.
Okay, I wouldn't look him in the eye because he's a liar, and he's a manipulative liar.
I'll tell you why they're concerned, Azriel, because they say she's 17. We found text messages that indicated that she was having sex with R. Kelly when she was
No.
17. Is that true?
No, that is a lie. That is a lie. I was not having sex with him at 17.
Why would they want to lie about you, their daughter?
Okay, so when I first met Robert, my parents told me to lie about my age. So when I met him, he thought that I was 18. On top of that, when I was 17, my parents were actually making me, trying to get me to take photos with him, take sexual videos with him, all kinds of stuff.
Wait. Your parents encouraged you to do sexual videos with R. Kelly?
Yes. And they said because if they ever have to blackmail him, what they're
Hey, now I understand what somebody just said in the comments, man. But I don't give a fuck, man. Like, how much mind control? You ain't finna have me lying on my parents or tell my parents lying, trying to scam some shit. Like, hey, look, man. Like, hey, I don't know, man. Yeah, man. It's just weird, bro. Like, maybe I'll never understand it, bro. But I'm just saying, man. Like, if some shit happened to you and you come all the way back to Afghanistan or overseas where we at, and you don't say shit, my marriage happy and everything, and then you go back home, go through the shit again, then come back. It's like you had a chance to fucking tell us. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I know people walk past 1 million police stations.
trying to do now, they can use it against him, which is exactly what they're doing.
Joycelyn, I see you nodding a lot with what she's saying. Why are you nodding in agreement with what she's saying?
Because everything that she's saying is true. Our parents are basically out here just to get money, and
your parents, you're saying the same as saying.
Well, both our parents are basically out here to trying to get money and scam because they didn't agree on what happened, you know, with music or wherever it could be, and they're just very upset.
This is the first time hearing, to be honest with you, that your parents are trying to get money from R. Kelly.
Okay.
Because your father told a very different story.
To
me last night.
Yeah, he's the manipulative. He's very manipulative. So he's the one you need to watch out for. But my dad and my mom, they started to send threats to both me and him. They said, oh, I'll put all your naked pictures all over the world. I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to ruin him. If he doesn't send $20,000 to this bank account by Monday, oh, I'm going to put everything out there and then $10,000 after that. You're trying to solicit me like I'm some hoe. I'm not. I'm your child.
Exactly.
Hey, that's a crime right there. That's a crime. What lawyer R. Kelly had? He must have. Oh, yeah, I know why R. Kelly lost. Because he had the same lawyer as Old Block 5. Wah, wah, wah. I'm dead serious, man. Kenny Mac and Kenny Mac lawyer and fucking Kenny Mac lawyer and R. Kelly lawyer is the same person. It was the same person who represented Kenny Mac, who killed Duck.
Yeah, you sound very angry with your parents. You sound very angry and very pained. Tell me, Azra, why you're crying. Tell me.
I'm crying because you guys don't know the truth. You guys are believing some facade that our parents are saying. This is all lies for money. And if you can't see that, you're ignorant and you're stupid as because you want to be. All because that's the world we live in. Negativity sells. Gossip is what sells. Rumors are what sells.
Exactly.
But Joycelyn and Azrael, this is more than gossip. This is more than just rumors. These are decades of allegations against Robert Kelly.
We're not here to talk about decades. We're here to talk about what our parents are doing right now.
Right.
And what they're doing right now is all for money.
Right.
Now, both sets of parents deny ever asking Kelly for money or receiving money from him. You know, as I watched as I was talking to them, because
I'm just saying, man, like they done said that they parents try to extort the man, bro. Like, come on, man. Oh, here go the parents right here. Let's listen to the parents now. We might could get a better.
What will the world?
I could get a better idea of this shit listening to the parents. Now we heard the kids, y'all. We're gonna get the parents in the benefit of the doubt.
One feel like without trust. It's essential to have trust.
the parents of one of R. Kelly's live-in girlfriends say she is trapped in what they call a monstrous situation.
Only on CBS This Morning, Alice and Angelo Clary reveal why they are now afraid for their daughter's, Azriel's, life. It is their first interview since the scathing Lifetime documentary Surviving R. Kelly. Azriel Clary met the singer back in 2015. She was 17 at the time. Her parents claim that Kelly promised to help launch her singing career. They say they have learned since then that his real interest, in their words, was a little more sinister. I spoke with them yesterday about how this all started, and they say that just 3 days after meeting R. Kelly, their daughter went to a hotel to meet him without their permission. They were furious and went knocking on hotel doors to find her.
What she said was, this was an audition. Why wouldn't you trust me? Y'all would think I would put myself in a predicament and not call y'all if something wasn't right.
She's saying you're messing up my chances.
And that's exactly what she
So
said.
that's what-
This is my opportunity. This is my big break.
Tempers eventually cooled, and the Clarys say they actually developed a professional relationship with R. Kelly over the next few months, even pitching various business deals, all of which he rejected.
What's going on?
The Clarys say the singer had his own proposal.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. See, this what I'm saying. See, this is exactly what I'm saying, bro. The parents had some type of business deal with the man, try to get in business with him and some more shit. But y'all concerned about y'all daughter, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. We need some judges to look through shit thoroughly, bro. Like some people just to jump on the bandwagon, man. Some people are just jump on the bandwagon.
This is my big break.
Tempers eventually cooled, and the Clarys say they actually developed a professional relationship with R. Kelly over the next few months,
crazy, bro.
even pitching various business deals, all of which he rejected.
R. Kelly shot the business deal
The
down,
Clarys
bro.
say the singer had his own proposal. Let Azriel join him on his tour full time.
He flew us into Chicago. We sat with him in his studio. We met with him. And he basically told us, yeah, I'm starting tour. Basically, y'all need to make a decision.
Azriel had dreams of becoming a singer, according to her parents, who say she dealt with personal struggles, including a suicide attempt following a bad breakup. That was before she met R. Kelly. She eventually gave her parents an ultimatum. She says, if you don't allow me to go, I will try to take my own life again, or I will run away.
I don't want to call her bluff on it because I know she just attempted this previously. I'm thinking in my head, she only got 3 more months. She's going to be 18, so she can do what she wants. And she really carry out this. And then now I'm living with regret for the rest of my life.
From the outside looking in, guys, people will still say, you're allowing your 17-year-old daughter, who at the time is underage, to go with R. Kelly. The perception is that he preys on underage girls. Did that give you any kind of pause whatsoever?
That gave me pause. I mean, it gave me awareness, but you talking about a young lady that's raised by 2 parents going
So you're
to a
saying you
dad.
trusted her?
I didn't trust him. What I trusted was I raised my child right. I trust my daughter will be honest with us. And this was strictly her music. R. Kelly had a platform as big as music can ever give somebody. I didn't see the label stop supporting him.
And you told me that you saw him working with other young women.
Yes.
Last week, Kelly blamed Azriel's parents for their own estrangement.
What kind of father, what kind of mother will sell their daughter to a man?
3 months before Azriel turned 18, the Clarys signed a letter giving their consent for her to go on Kelly's tour and stay with a woman named Valerie Denise Payton. Who is Valerie Payton?
It ain't R. Kelly. It's not Robert Kelly.
But does she work with R. Kelly?
She's supposed to work for the label. We found out later on that she works for R. Kelly.
But at the time you signed this, you thought she was...
He told us it was someone affiliated with the music label.
From Sony.
Okay.
Correct.
So you thought she would be a chaperone for your
Correct.
daughter.
That's what she was supposed to have been.
Okay.
And we found out later there was no truth in that.
I think in retrospect, many of these parents were too trusting.
Michael Avenatti is representing the Clarys. He claims R. Kelly used his celebrity status to manipulate the families and the women. If what you...
Hey, y'all see what I'm saying, bro? I'm just letting it keep playing, bro. But you see what I'm saying, bro? Like it done went from we heard what the daughter said. First, the daughter said that her parents was trying to extort R. Kelly. They was trying to get money out of R. Kelly and all that. Then she went back 6 years, 7 years later and said that her R. Kelly tell her to do the shit. Told the girls, coached the girls to what to say. Now we hear her parents. Man, her parents sold her, bro. Her parents, R. Kelly, man, her parents sold her, bro. Her parents sold her, or her parents was trying to be greedy and get some money. And R. Kelly was just, he played him. He played them, bro. They gave their daughter to R. Kelly, man. What parents gonna give your daughter away, bro? And then try to get some money out of them, try to go in business with them. They was more fanned out than the daughter was, the parents.
You're alleging is true. How is he able to get away with this for this period of time?
He surrounded himself with a bunch of people, a bunch of yes men and women that would provide assurance and comfort to these parents relating to the fact that their daughters were going to be safe, that their daughters were going to be looked after, that all of this was legit, that R. Kelly could be trusted.
From people in the inside, some of the other victims that we talked to, they all said that the girls have to prove their loyalty to him by any means necessary.
He's the problem. He don't have a sickness. He made a choice.
And this is what you guys fail to realize. It was not just R. Kelly that was doing this. It was not only just him and his handlers and his cohorts and who, whatever you want to call him.
It was my daughter,
It was
too.
also our daughter, because you have to understand, she was lying and duping us and pulling the wool over our eyes from the beginning.
When you look back on it, what do you think the mistakes that you made? Do you take any
I
responsibility
take
for
full
the situation that you're
responsibility.
in?
We never denied responsibility. I feel like I failed my daughter because I should have saw different signs. I should have saw the change in my baby girl.
How do you think this story is going to end with your daughter?
How I want to see it end, I want to see my daughter leave.
Of course, but are you concerned about how it could end? Are you?
I've heard like a suicide pact. You know, I know my daughter.
A suicide pact?
Yes, I've heard all kinds of stuff. So, you know,
That gives me chills, Alice.
It should give you chills
It
because
does.
the difference is our daughter had experience with trying to do it. See, everybody else can talk it, but it's nothing like seeing a father coming in the house and seeing your daughter submerged in water and you have to pick her up and try to get her to the hospital. See, I've been through that. So while everybody else may take this lightly and, oh, they just throwing something out there, it's real life for us.
Wow.
As you say, they're very concerned. You saw Jerika's piece. There was an anonymous call called into a hotline, the Chicago police.
Hey, Gail King, shut the fuck up real quick, bro. Cause they just finessed y'all goof ass. That's all they did. They came on y'all shit and finessed y'all, man. Chill goof ass up, talking about a nice piece. This the evidence right here, man. This the evidence right here, bro.
The perception is that he praised
Trust him. Would I trust
us whatsoever?
that gave me
She really carry out this, and then now
a predicament and not call y'all if something wasn't right.
She's saying you're messing up my chances.
Exactly.
and that's exactly what she
So
said.
that's what-
This is my opportunity.
And they say that just 3 days after meeting R. Kelly, their daughter went to a hotel to meet him without their permission. They were furious and went knocking on hotel doors to find her.
What she said was, this was an audition. Why wouldn't you trust me? Y'all would think I would put myself in a predicament and not call y'all if something wasn't right.
She's saying you're messing up my chances.
And that's exactly what she
So
said.
that's what-
This is my opportunity. This is my big break.
Tempers eventually cooled, and the Clarys say they actually developed a professional relationship with R. Kelly over the next few months, even pitching various business deals, all of which he rejected. The Clarys say the singer had his own proposal: let Azriel join him on his tour full time.
He flew us into Chicago. We sat with him in his studio. We met with him. And he basically told us, you know, yeah, I'm starting tour. You know, basically, y'all need to make a decision.
Azriel had dreams of becoming a singer, according to her parents, who say she dealt with personal struggles,
Right,
including a
KG.
suicide attempt
that's what
following
I'm
a bad
talking about,
breakup.
bro.
That was before she met R. Kelly. She eventually gave her parents an ultimatum. She says, if you don't allow me to go, I will try to take my own life again, or I will run away.
I don't want to call her bluff on it because I know she just attempted this previously. So I'm thinking in my head, she only got 3 more months. She's going to be 18, so she can do what she wants. And she really carry out this. And then now I'm living with regret for the rest of my life.
From the outside looking in, guys, people will still say you're allowing your 17-year-old daughter, who at the time is underage, to go with R. Kelly. The perception is that he preys on underage girls. Did that give you any kind of pause whatsoever?
That gave me pause. I mean, it gave me awareness, but you talking about a young lady that's raised by two parents going
So you're
to
saying you
that.
trusted her?
I didn't trust him. What I trusted was I raised my child right. I trust my daughter will be honest with us. And this was strictly her music. R. Kelly had a platform as big as music can ever give somebody. I didn't see the label stop supporting him.
And you told me that you saw him working with other young women.
Hey y'all, and may I remind y'all, this after he done did the shit to Sparkle Niece. Sparkle Niece was first. So this way after he did this shit to Sparkle Niece and beat the case. You get your daughter over to R. Kelly after he done already been on tapes, golden showers. He done been on the Boondocks, golden showers, Lil Riley and them. You get your daughter to a person like him. Like, they should be in jail, man. The parents should be in fucking jail too, man.
Last week, Kelly blamed Azriel's parents for their own estrangement.
What kind of father, what kind of mother will sell their daughter to a man?
3 months before Azriel turned 18, the Clarys signed a letter giving their consent for her to go on Kelly's tour and stay with a woman named Valerie Denise Payton. Who is Valerie Payton?
It ain't R. Kelly. It's not Robert Kelly.
But does she work with R. Kelly?
She's supposed to work for the label. We found out later on that she works for R. Kelly.
But at the time you signed this, you thought she was...
He told us it was someone affiliated with the music label.
From Sony.
Okay.
Correct.
So you thought she would be a chaperone for your daughter.
That's what she was supposed to have been.
Okay.
And we found out later there was no truth in that.
I think in retrospect, many of these parents were too trusting.
Michael Avenatti is representing the Clarys. He claims R. Kelly used his celebrity status to manipulate the families and the women. If what you're alleging is true, how is he able to get away with this for this period of time?
He surrounded himself with a bunch of people, a bunch of yes men and women.
Because I should have saw different signs. I should have saw the change in my baby girl.
How do you think this story is going to end with your daughter?
How I want to see it end, I
never met her, and CBS News has not been able to confirm what her involvement was with Azriel Clary. So there's a lot going on to this story. It keeps changing. Supposedly, there's going to be a reunion with the Clarys and their daughters and the Savages and their daughters this week. We will see.
It reminds me what this story really is all about. He's a famous pop singer, an R&B singer, but the most important thing is the safety and security of girls. That's the most important thing, and the damage that he has done in terms of manipulating and abusing, allegedly, all of these girls.
But I think parents also have to take responsibility too, which they are doing, saying that they would have made different decisions.
Well, you can see how much pain they're in as well.
That's very clear.
They gave the damn parents a straight smack on the wrist, bro. What DCFS at?
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava. Kachava is the world's tastiest all-in-one nutrition shake.
You disrespectful. You're so evil. I'm not evil, baby. I need to protect myself. I need to protect myself. Say that shit. Joy, you were
A woman is suing singer-songwriter R. Kelly for allegedly failing to disclose a sexually transmitted disease. She also accuses him of sexual battery. Kelly is one of the most successful R&B singers of all time. His multiple chart-topping hits include Bump and Grind and I Believe I Can Fly. And he's no stranger to controversy. After a series of sexual misconduct allegations by former girlfriends, several music streaming services, including Spotify and Apple, removed Kelly's songs from their featured playlists. A growing protest movement online is called Mute R. Kelly. Jerika Duncan spoke to the 20-year-old who is suing Kelly. Jerika, good morning.
Good morning. You know, this woman, Faith Rogers, says that she was in a relationship with R. Kelly when she was 19 for nearly a year before leaving. During that time, she says Kelly instructed her to call him daddy and would lock her up for hours at a time. Rogers says he even introduced her to one of the 5 women Kelly allegedly said he was raising.
He was like, here's my number, take it, text me a picture of you so I know it's you with your name.
20-year-old Faith Rogers says in March of last year, she met R. Kelly in San Antonio at a party after his concert.
He was older than me, and that was a red flag, you know.
Did you look at him as a 50-year-old man at the time?
Not at all. Even being around him, he doesn't act his age. And you feel like I'm chilling with somebody I went to high school with.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah, I bet you do, you sick motherfucker. That's why you in jail, because you couldn't keep your fly in your pants, nigga. Shit, bitch ass R. Kelly. Hey, R. Kelly, you guilty, man, but a lot of them females lying on you, man. They lying. I can go through videos, bro, and break this shit down on everything, bro. But I ain't trying to get you out of jail, because you did a golden shower to the kid. You know what I'm talking about? That's my beef with R. Kelly. All that, the grown people, 19, 20 years old. What you want to pacify it? What you gonna do if the kids if the kids crying? What the kids gonna do if you crying?
Fresh tasting margs are best with
Come
fresh
on,
pressed
y'all.
agave
Come on.
or nithos, a fresh take.
For the rest of the world, this is a very difficult, unpleasant scandal. No other way to put it. For you two, this must be pretty unbearable. You know, you are so closely aligned as a family to R. Kelly. How are you dealing with all this furore that's been erupting, particularly since the release of this film?
We're dealing with it as best as possible. You know, I don't think that people have a clear understanding that we're dealing with two people here. There's R. Kelly, the persona, and then there's Robert, the person. Myself and my daughter, we're connected to Robert, the person. So it is very personal, him being my ex-husband and the father of my children. So it's difficult, but I think that it is needed. It's saving lives, it's changing lives, and we stand in the gap.
Tria, how would you describe as someone who was married to him for 13 years, was it? How would you describe Robert the person?
Well, in the beginning, Robert the person, he was funny. He had the best mama jokes ever. We started out as friends, and it evolved into a relationship. He was very broken. He shared intimate secrets with me about being abused as a child, dealing with illiteracy. Domestic violence was commonplace in his home. And the thing that drew us was the fact that my grandfather, who was a Baptist preacher, was the first time I ever saw a man put his hands on a woman. He was abusive to my grandmother. So fast forward, Robert and I are in an abusive relationship. It's not foreign to me. It's what I know. It's what I grew up in. It's what he grew up in. So being able to see the person, Robert, the broken part of him, and then there's this persona who portrays this confident, in control man, which is total opposite of what he is.
How do you feel, though, about the sheer magnitude of allegations, particularly involving very young girls in some cases, which have now bedeviled him? I know he's not been convicted of any criminal offense as yet, although it would appear that that may be coming sooner rather than later in terms of at least criminal charges. But how do you portray him in a very sympathetic light there, almost willing us to feel sorry for him in a way for the abuse he suffered or whatever.
Yeah.
But he seems to have perpetrated, I mean, there's so many allegations now. He seems to have perpetrated so much misery onto so many young women and young girls. How do you feel about that? And can you defend any of that?
Well, first, I'd like to say there's a difference between portraying sympathy, which I do not portray. I portray understanding because I know him in such a way because I was married to him. I'm a firm believer that just because you grew up in a household where abuse was prevalent and you were abused, it does not give you a free pass to be an abuser. So I want to make that very clear. It's devastating and it's hard because I wear two hats. I sit here as not only a survivor, but also the mother of his children. So it's very difficult for me, but I also know my position. And I know that coming forward brings validity to these young women and young girls' stories. And being a mother, I could not say anything after 10 years of my life going by and thinking I've made it out of the storm. And then here come more allegations and they ring true to my life. And me and these women, we don't know each other. So how could we have the same stories about the same man and not know each other? So again, my story is coming from that of understanding.
It's called FaceTime, nigga. Yo, R. Kelly, he through. Damn, I ain't even never seen these, girl. R. Kelly had so many
When I
damn
decided to get my education degree, I heard it all. It's too expensive, and you'll have to take out student loans. But then I found WGU.
Family, they're just not accepting.
Embarrassment. These prisons never about
other factors. There are over 70% of the people of the men of color have been found guilty, and then they weren't. That don't mean they're guilty. Just because he has been found guilty, that doesn't mean he's guilty.
Do you accept that he's done anything wrong at all?
If he's done anything wrong, none of us are perfect. But as far as the extent of what they're saying, holding someone hostage, and these females were treated like queens, that I don't believe. That doesn't add up. Robert does not have to hold anyone hostage. Women come at him because of his status of who he is. You know, you have thousands of women that come at him. Why does he have to hold a few hostage anywhere?
Can you really sit here and say that your brother has not been with underage girls?
Okay, I can say he may have been with younger women, but as far as underage girls, you know, and I stress girls, underage girls, who has seen that?
Well, it was proven in court that he married the singer Aaliyah when she was 15 years old.
I don't know that he married Aaliyah. I don't know that.
Yeah, we won't discuss
I'm not going to
that.
discuss that.
What about the countless victims who came forward and said, R. Kelly abused me when I was underage, R. Kelly physically abused me, R. Kelly held me against my will and did repulsive things to me?
I believe a lot of the alleged victims are bitter.
You weren't there in that house.
Yeah, but
when
what
all
about
these
the ones
alleged
that were there?
crimes were being committed.
What about the ones that were there? Well, why weren't the witnesses called? The people that said, okay, whenever they were asked to write statements, why weren't they ever called back? What about the people that actually said, no, I've never seen that?
A lot of people may say you're delusional.
Well, that's them. That a lot of people that's saying I'm delusional, they haven't been where we are. They haven't spoken to him.
But can you acknowledge the victims?
I'm not going to acknowledge something that I don't have the proof of. If there's a victim, I will acknowledge. But from what I've seen in court and from what I've studied and from what I've read, the only victim I've seen that's been stolen from, lied on, is Robert. No one's talking about the money that was being extorted from Robert. No one's talking about what was stolen from him. No one's talking about the businesses that were in his name. No one's talking about the bank accounts that were in his name. No one's talking about any of the millions of dollars that was ciphered from him. No one's talking about that because he's supposed to be the monster, and he's not a monster. He's not a pedophile. He was just taken advantage of.
The judge in the New York trial said in court that that case was essentially not about sex. It was about violence, cruelty, and control. And she painted a picture of your brother as someone who was a sex predator. And in so many ways, these other trials coming up will have a similar narrative.
We just want to make sure that we support him and give him the strength he needs, the prayers he needs. I'm not so concerned.
Well, there it is, y'all, man. Diddy, we know Diddy going down most definitely. If they got R. Kelly, Diddy definitely going down too. And they've been going to the same parties.
So he's confiding in you at this point, and he's telling you about his own sexual abuse.
Yes.
Okay, so what kind of stuff did he tell you?
First thing he confided in me about was about his own sexual abuse. He told me that his sister molested him when they were children. She would make him put a pencil in her vagina, do oral on him. He would do oral on her, things like that. So that made me really comfortable with talking to him about what happened to me. And, that was like the first initial thing that made us kind of bond. You know what I mean? So yeah, we dealt with that. He told me about him and Aaliyah, their situation. They had a pact, pins and eyeballs, no matter what anyone said, or if anyone stuck pins in their eyeballs, they would never tell about their relationship. Things like that.
Okay, so what exactly did he tell you about his relationship with Aaliyah outside of the pins and eyeballs thing?
He told me that they were married, that she was pregnant, that they did doctor up the marriage certificate. So she would say that she was 18, so they could get married. And the reason they got married was because they felt like if he was married to her, and if he said he thought that she was 18, that he wouldn't be charged if someone found out she was pregnant, until they were able to get the abortion and get it annulled.
Okay, because I'd always heard that rumor that R. Kelly married Aaliyah because he had gotten her pregnant.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. And this came out of his mouth. I could take a lie detector test to this. This is what he told me, specifically told me.
Okay. I mean, you cleared out like literally a decades old rumor.
Right.
Like,
No, it's not a rumor.
Anyone actually.
It's the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So R. Kelly was having sex with her from like what age? 14, 15?
Honestly, I'm not really sure the age, but I definitely know when they got married, she was 15. So if she was pregnant, I mean, I'm imagining at least.
That's another thing, man. R. Kelly was never supposed to. R. Kelly should have been in jail, bro. This man went on MTV with Aaliyah, bro. He went on MTV. That's what I'm saying, man. And these people everybody just turned their side head, bro. It's crazy, man. Rick Ross' son got shot. Shit. That's Tia Kemp's son, ain't it? Or the football player. Ain't his son a football player?
He's 14, so.
Okay. So R. Kelly gets Aaliyah pregnant. They try to get married with a fake age. It ultimately gets annulled. Aaliyah never talks about it.
Yeah. They stuck to their pact.
Yeah. And I remember seeing an interview with Dame Dash, who had dated her, years later, right before she passed.
Yes.
And he even said that he had asked her about it once, and she said, I don't want to talk about it. And that was the end of that. So, I mean, she stuck to that. Did you ask him at all why he was having, because he was probably, 24, 25 at the time? Like, why he was having sex with a 14-year-old?
Yeah, he was older. I never asked him why. I guess because we were kind of like in a conversation of just confiding in each other. But he did get a little more in depth with more details about when her mother found out, and that her mother, he actually stayed at their home in Detroit, and her mother actually was sexually attracted to him as well. And he said when Aaliyah would go to sleep, that he would, this is what he said. He said that he would go in the living room and him and her would do sexual acts on the couch while Aaliyah was sleeping in the bedroom.
R. Kelly was having sex with Aaliyah and her mother at the same time? I mean, not the exact same time, but
that's
the
what he
same
said.
time frame?
That's what he says. Yeah.
Oh, so maybe this is why Aaliyah's parents have never spoken out themselves.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. Wow, this is something I've never heard of.
Right.
30 miles.
Hey, came from his mouth.
Okay.
We never heard Aaliyah parents.
You're 17 at the time, so I
they
guess
got paid.
Yeah, I just was
bother
like,
you.
Other than like, wow. Really, what was like wow for me was the mother. When he said that, and then at this right now, you know, we don't know what's true about what he says, but that's just what he said. So, you know.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store.
18-year-old Aaliyah. First stop, Saks. One in a million. In today's music industry, that's all her own.
Style and your image. So that's why it takes me a while to put things together, especially if I'm doing a dressy thing rather than a sporty thing. Because what you see here is really me, the baggy jeans and skull caps and everything. So when I'm doing a dressy thing, I've got to still remain in my image. So it takes me a while to put something really good together that still looks like Aaliyah.
But there is a real difference between the catwalk and life.
Can you sit down in the jeans?
Very elegant sit down there. Just kind of stretch out.
Just kind of stretch. You have to kind of slouch, kind of be kind of cool. Can't sit up. Just
Right.
gotta, then when you're getting out of the chair, gotta kind of come up like that. Ready?
Aaliyah.
Uh-oh. Well, look at that. That coat is mad. I'm feeling the coat. The coat is off the rocker. This is a little different. I would snag the coat. Already went to your prom. Is it possible at all to have a relationship on the road? I would say it's possible. I just don't have one. I don't have one right now. I don't have a boyfriend. And I can't say I'm really looking. I think it'll come along at the right time. I have a lot of friends, and when that guy comes along, I'll know it, he'll know it, and then it'll happen. But I am really busy with the career and the fact that I'm getting ready to go back to school, so I'll just see how it works in.
3 years ago, there was this terrible rumor out. What is the deal with you and R Kelly? Are you all married or not?
No, I'm not married. Robert's doing his thing, I'm doing my thing. He's a great producer, a great artist who I do admire, and there's nothing there at all.
We are here.
This is my place
This is
in
the
New York.
final frontier. I'm sorry, Aaliyah. These look really weird. No.
Yeah, man, R. Kelly a motherfucker, bro. Like, not Aaliyah, dude, bro. Like, come on, man. I don't know how the fuck Dame Dash ended up with Aaliyah. He had that paper. Yeah, they was passing that around. Hell yeah, shit. I think. Hold on. I know I was at a skating rink when 1 in a Million was out. I used to skate to 1 in a Million. I know that for a fact. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me tap into Chicago news one time before I get up out of here. Damn, I ain't even know it was 2:53. Take my son to breakfast or something in the morning. No, it's that like button.
Chicago's financial challenges raise questions about why the city spent more than $80,000 renovating this office in the Cultural Center for First Lady Stacey Johnson. Invoices obtained by NBC5 Investigates show the work began in room 306 as early as February and continued through August, with city workers, including painters, carpenters, and electricians, clocking more than 350 hours of time, billing the city for more than $25,000 in labor costs. Invoices also show more than $11,000 went to a vendor to replace tile and carpeting. Another invoice shows more than $43,000 was spent on furniture alone. We uncover these records through a series of public records requests that we filed weeks ago. We told the mayor's office we had questions about this on Tuesday, giving them more than 24 hours to prepare for these questions. I'm wondering if you could help define what is the role of the First Lady in your administration, and how do we justify spending over $80,000 to redecorate an office for her and staff in our current financial situation?
So the Cultural Center has always been a location for dignitaries. Every First Lady has had office space, there. Renovations for my office or any other office is standard procedure.
Is there any concern about optics of spending $4,000 on a desk or $4,000 in club chairs at a time when the city is in this sort of budget hole?
Yeah, a desk is not the purchase of a desk is not going to change the financial structural damage that has been in place for a very long time. So this is why we ask, and I mean this respectfully, we ask far more profound questions than that. We ask, how do we make sure that the structural damage that's been created over the course of decades, that we reroute the rivers, if you will, to make sure that it gets to the places where there's dry land. And that's what we're doing.
Johnson voiced displeasure with our questions, but they were born out of these receipts, which show an order for this executive chair costing more than $2,200, a desk labeled for the First Lady running more than $4,400, another staffer's desk $4,600, and 2 club chairs costing more than $8,000. The question wasn't necessarily about just the dollar amount, but about the optics of that. We just had a very contentious council meeting, so I'm just wondering if you're concerned about that optics.
So I've been mayor for 17 months, and you have a question about how I feel about optics? Just go back and review the tape. If I were to allow my leadership to be based on someone's opinion of me, it would be a derelict of duty. I never question my position to invest in people. I don't do this for optics. I do this to transform lives.
Mayor Johnson went on to mention he's focused on the optics of creating summer jobs for thousands of youths, for ensuring social workers and counselors are inside of schools, and investing in the west and south sides of Chicago, talking points he has raised before in addressing our questions. And while not uncommon for first ladies to have a role or an office in the cultural center, a spokeswoman for the Larry Lightfoot's administration told me that they did not do any major renovations or redecorating to that room during her term. Allison?
Bennett, thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, man, that's it. That's all we got for tonight. I'm finna go to sleep, man. I gotta shit. Shout out to the Maz that was on here tonight. Shout out to all y'all, Made Media Magazine, Kenny Rogers, Joe the Mob, Chris Partlow,
Real Maz
Street Code.
Whole lot of Maz Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, eh? Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made Media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before. Hold on.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they.
What?
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
What?
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Alright, okay. That's enough of that. Alright, I appreciate all y'all love support. Thanks for everybody subscribing to my channel. If you ain't seen my other videos, man, make sure you go and watch them. If you want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. That's NeNeMarie 37 on Instagram. Purchase you a signed copy of my book. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, make sure you put on all the notification bells for the latest content and all that good shit. I appreciate all y'all love support. Love y'all, man. I'm up out of here, man. See y'all tomorrow. Happy birthday, Mello.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you.
Shout out Anthony Peterson, Big EJ Smoker, Smitty G.
Real Maz Squad shit. Whole lot of Maz Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, eh? Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube. found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Maybe the out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
I'm out. Love y'all, man.